Excited.
Welcome. You're in the great group because we all are very excited.
All right. We're going to play a game. Hey, everybody. We are live. Welcome to Unearthed Arcanum. So this is our Friday North Imea group that is traveling in North Imea. And we have a new face. Welcome, new face. Actually, let's put it this way. If you want to, we fully introduced the character last time, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did that. Okay,
Yep.
cool. Awesome. Well, then we'll just move on from that. Awesome. All right. Who would like to tell us where we left off for some DM inspiration?
I got it. I got some pretty detailed notes.
Sick.
So we started last session in Dahlia's library, who has unrequited love for Io. We had some nightmares between Siobhan and Alistair, both dealing with one with Imur and one with his demon inside. Gwen was getting a little sassy with the librarian, who has offered us information, so that could be of use. And Io got a strange new tattoo, it seems, from a book. Potentially. I may have misnoted that.
Mhm.
After that, we did go back. We split the group. Gwen and I went to the magistrate's office, I suppose, to try and clear up some of what happened while the boys went home. And at the magistrate's office, we firmly rooted myself as the crazy grieving widow, while Gwen found a stray in the dungeons, or in the jail cells, and we brought Ellen Vox home, who happens to know quite a bit about cave wyverns. And upon getting back to Alistair's place, he tactfully negotiated his way into keeping the tools he already stole from his family. And we made our way to the mountains, where we encountered a guard who was clearly accepting briberies and clearly not a guard. So we knocked him out, searched his bag, and the last thing that happened was I found a wyvern's egg in the bag, and I'm kneeling with wyvern's egg in my hand. And that's where we left off.
Is where we left off. Anything we missed, anybody? Yeah, that sounded good on my side.
Huh?
Awesome. Thank you. Please take that point of inspiration.
Yay!
Cool. Well, without further ado, let's get into it. So we are jumping into our where we left off with a slumped down body of a North Imaean, specifically an Ariskaran. Sure. Yeah. Araskian? That sounds better, actually.
Just for a second, Joe.
Yeah,
Sorry. We are getting comments that the stream is frozen. The audio is fine, but the video is not.
Awesome. Very nice. Give me 1 second. It might catch up now. Hold on 1 second. It did this on Saturday, too. I'm not sure why.
Araskian. I'm going with that.
Araskian.
Yeah.
Araskian, yeah. Because Araskarian is too many syllables.
Mhm.
What about just Araskari?
Araskari.
Oh.
I kind of like that better. Sounds a little bit more
Araskari.
exotic. Sounds a little bit more
Okay, it
exotic.
should be back now. Please feel free, any and all watching, to let me know or let Jess know again. But it should be working now.
Yeah,
Cool.
we're good.
Awesome. Cool. So we have an Aris. I do like Araskari. That's pretty good.
Araskari. I like that.
Araskari guard that is kind of slumped down, kind of just slumped onto a rock, while Siobhan is holding up a rock. Actually, no, this is past. You actually went to the bag, right? So you, I think Siobhan is holding a very, there's no other good way to put this, a very just leathery looking egg. bright, kind of like a dead white almost color. And you're all together in this moment, ready to go.
And Alani, you still have the those manacles?
I do. Nolani pulls out the manacles and says, let's shackle this guy up, and proceeds to put these shackles on the guard.
I'm gonna put the egg back into the bag and kind of put it on my front so I can like cradle it.
Okay.
Dragon Bjorn, got it.
Yeah.
This might explain why the wyvern seemed to be only targeting guards.
Are you sure that's a wyvern egg, though?
I'm not sure that's a guard right there. I think that's a bigger issue.
Good point. So,
Sorry,
Gotta
did you
get him
say
off the road,
Dragon
though.
Bjorn?
Yes. Instead of a baby.
That's
Bjorn.
amazing. That's amazing. New one-shot idea character for anyone who takes that.
100%.
That's amazing.
Real quick, sorry. The surroundings. We last I checked, we just crossed the bridge, right? We're on the opposite side of this bridge. Is that
We climbed
correct?
up the hill a little ways, so
we
we had to do a
climbed up.
Constitution save.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't remember there being a bridge up to the mountain. No.
Sorry. Cool. Then are we like on a well-traveled path? Or we're standing here with a shackled guard?
Yes.
So before we move any or conversation and all that, do we want to not be on a more or less traveled path with a shackled guard?
That's a
Yeah.
good question. Roll a
Why
history
don't-
check for me. I'll say with advantage, specifically, Alistair.
So it's going to be a 13 plus 17.
17. Yeah. There's a reason why there's only one guard here. This is, if there was a huge like cavalcade of people that were coming in, most likely there would have been more people at the entrance on that side. So good question.
Last environmental question. We are walking through a mountain path. Are there walls on each side of us, or is there a cliff face?
That's a great question. You're actually kind of in this sort of you're at sort of the entrance of this cave somewhat, but there are rock formations on either side of you. So there is somewhat of a what looks like a tunneling from the outside. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So we're already at a
perfect.
cave.
Yeah, you're pretty much at a mouth of a cave.
Does it look like a cave that houses a creature currently?
It's the beginning area basically the end of the journey of where you would be taking from South Imea, going through the Pyre mountain
Like a
underpass.
railroad pass through a mountain. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
I was like, we're already at the wyvern's cave, and the guard was just standing here with the egg.
That's what I was thinking. Okay.
Caught him in the act.
He was stealing another.
All right. Is there any? I haven't been down this path before. Has anybody been down this path before? Do you know if there's offshoots in this cave that we can kind of hold up for a while? Somewhere we could hold up for a while?
I've actually never left Ariscar. I don't have a clue.
When
This
either
is-
myself or when Gwen left, would we have traveled through this passage, or would we have traveled a more normal passage? I'm
Would I have
assuming.
gone this passage like with work or excavations or anything?
Not really. Like even the concept of that happening, there's probably some like alchemist groups that possibly came up here, but I think with both of you guys, that wasn't your forte.
No,
Mhm. Definitely not.
no.
How dark is this cave?
So to be clear on this, you're probably about maybe like 30 to 40 feet from the entrance. So right now it's fully light outside. So from that perspective, it is pitch black.
Yeah, but this is the cave we need to continue. The path continues through the cave, so we need to go through this cave, right?
Yes.
And it's pitch black.
From your current vantage point.
Okay.
And
It's
there's
kind of like
no,
the idea of like it's bright light outside and you're looking at a dark
No,
hole.
no, yeah.
That hole's gonna look black. So
and there's no like guard shack or tent or anything around. Like there
Yeah, I
was
was
just
thinking like
a
maybe
guard standing
torches
here with
there.
nothing.
yeah, that's a good question. I think there's probably there's probably a. That's a good question. I think there's most likely some sort of like tent. It's kind of just a makeshift tent that could that looks like it's like a 4-person tent.
Size-wise, on this guard, is he close to physical size of any of us? Can
Yes.
one of us put on? Great, thanks. Yes, ma'am.
All the armor.
I mean, this is general height, like maybe like 5'10", right around there.
Okay. Needs be one of us could pretend to be a Araski guard. Araskian.
So I think Nolani says, "Hey guys, obviously we need to interrogate this guy and get some information.
We need
Why
to
don't we
find
drag him
somewhere.
into that tent, and I'll put on his clothes and stand out here and stand guard."
It's too exposed out here still. People can hear what we're saying and doing in that tent. We need somewhere a little more private than a tent on the side of the road. Ellen Vox, can you carry him? And maybe
Sure.
Nilani, are you good at finding caves and scouting ahead?
I have dark vision, but I've never spent much time in caves, I don't think. But I'm happy to scout ahead.
Can we see off to the side if there's any, like... So we're at the mouth of a cave. Is it, like, forested to the side? Can we go off into the wilds on the side, or does it drop off?
Yeah. So the area from where you are at, I would say there's probably about like 10 or 20 feet of like the beginnings of like a cave wall sort of thing, but you're still on the outside, so you still have like light coming in. So it's more of like a valley kind of situation. However, on top of that, on your way up the hill, there was forestation around that. So you could absolutely go deep into the forest. You just have to kind of go a little ways around.
We could do that rather than trying to find a
Whatever we do, we
place
should
in the
decide
caves.
quickly, or we'll have lost our opportunity.
Agreed on that one. So,
But I like the idea of going around to the side rather than take our chances in the cave.
Especially with him. Once we get the information we need out of him, I don't care if he makes noise in the dark, but until then, I don't want him attracting something we don't want in those caves.
Exactly.
I completely agree with you on that one.
Could
Cool.
you carry him, Ellen Vox, and Nolani and I can scout and try to find a place ahead?
Yes, but isn't he a guard of your village, your town?
He's not really a guard.
I think. Okay, if you say so. I would go to pick him up then. Ellen Vox will go to pick him up.
Cool. Just give me an athletics check just for fun.
That is
Nolani, if you wanna.
Nolani, I think, heads into the
23.
woods, and is scouting. Immediately, kind of goes into his familiar territory, very familiar with the woods, and starts looking for a little opening or clearing in the woods that we might be secluded and hang out.
And I would just be with him, kind of following behind where he goes.
Nilani, give me a either a nature or a survival check, your choice.
And I would be looking to make sure this is far enough off the road that we won't be heard or seen.
Nat 20 plus 4.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's enough of that. Okay. Enough of that. Fantastic. Very cool. Cool. With a nat 20, as you're kind of scouting ahead, you see there's kind of a somewhat of like a divot about 20 feet into the forest where it looks like you could kind of push a body in and talk to it without feeling like you're pretty hidden. So basically an area that doesn't seem to be that far out. So you're not wasting energy doing that. But also with the nat 20, you see there is some broken branches to the left side to the left side of the the left side in the forest of the cave entrance. The branches themselves, I'll say they're probably already broken, dead branches, essentially, like looking like something has actually walked through here. With a nat 20, you determine that whatever is walked through here clearly is bipedal. And it most likely happened days ago. Because a nat 20 is a nat 20, so. Pretty good.
Bipedal happened days ago. Can I tell about what height or size it might be?
Or were they wearing shoes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say this. It does look like the figure was wearing, you see boot prints, and about average height.
Would Nolani have recognized the boot prints to match the boot prints of the guard?
How crazy would this be? Hold on.
Once you found the Dell, I'm just gonna pull this little round wooden thing out of my sack and shake it, and now I have a little stool I'm gonna sit on while you guys do your thing.
That's super great.
Nice.
That's absolutely Alistair has that. That's so great.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think with the nat 20 you see yeah. With the nat 20 you see it's a boot. I mean it match I'll just tell you this, it matches perfectly to what the guard is wearing in the guard's description.
Okay. I'm gonna point all this out to Shaban and tell her everything that I'm noticing and seeing.
Okay.
Is there only one set
"Hey,"
of footprints?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Is there only one set of footprints?
Only one that I can see.
I'd feel better if we can speak to him first before following his trail, because he might have fellows in the forest that we don't want to stumble upon with his unconscious body.
Or possibly while you guys are talking to him over here in this ditch, myself and someone else could go a short way up the trail and see what we see. It can't go that far with these steep walls all around.
I think that's a good idea. Someone strong enough, or somebody who could call back to us even. That would be a good idea.
As you say, someone strong enough, you see Ellen Vox kind of like push past some of you guys carrying the body. Ellen Vox, 26 is stupid good. So you tell me how you're carrying this guard.
23.
23 is stupid
23, not
good.
26. Yeah, okay.
You tell me how you're carrying this guard.
Probably had to, shift the sword on his back to one side and put him over one shoulder and just kind of
just
carry
like
him
this.
as-
Yep.
Potatoes.
Nice.
Yeah, but like he's probably a smaller guard,
And
He's
how to
scrawny.
tell? Those guards definitely 5'10". So how tall is Ellen Vox?
Ellen Box is probably 6'1", 6'2", a little bit, 6'3",
Okay.
maybe. Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, so a taller guy.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, you see Ellen Vox walk through just effortlessly carrying this dude.
Are you guys ready to talk to him now, or what do you want?
Yes, let's get him in the little. What would?
Let me know
Ravine.
when you're about to wake him up. I
Well,
think I got a little trick to make his thoughts not his own. Well, not his thoughts not his own, but things he might be trying to keep from any of you interrogators. I'll be able to know what they are.
And,
So we're gonna
and
move-
Nolani's gonna pull Ellenbox aside and say, "Hey, we noticed a trail up by the cave. Can you go with me to kind of explore this while they're interrogating him?"
Vox will kind of shift the shoulders. You wanted him in the ditch? Or
Yes.
side? Or?
Yes.
It's
in the
It's
ditch.
a dell, guys. It's a
In the dell.
It's a,
Oh, okay.
And
Kind
while
of
they're
looking, go
I
put him
didn't go to
down.
school, Alistair. It's a
and while
ditch
they're
to me.
arguing with each other,
And-
IO readies detect thoughts for the trigger being when we wake this guard up.
Okay.
Great.
Cool.
smelling salts come out of Alistair's satchel, and
Before we do this, I know Ellen, Vox, and Nilani are gonna go scout ahead. We should probably have somebody watch from the road. If Gwen, could you watch from the road?
Sure.
Is there a place where she can be like in the ditch but still looking down the road or seeing the
dell.
road?
I'd say
The
you.
dell.
I
You know
can
the Dell. I'm looking this
send
up.
Houston, because
There you
he's
go.
like a lot more perceptive than I am, and he can just like poof back to us if anybody comes and give us a warning.
Perfect. Okay, that's
I'll
what
be
Dell
honest,
is.
I don't really notice a lot of things far away, so. So we
Right,
send
you guys-
Houston down with his trigger to be to poof back to warn us if he sees anybody crossing the bridge in either direction. So he's gonna like hide behind a rock or something, just get down and
don't-
under.
Coming up the
Yeah,
mountain.
I don't remember
I
saying
don't remember there
bridge.
being a bridge either.
We
I don't
keep
know where
saying-
we got bridge from.
If
When
we
we
say
left
it
the
enough,
city,
there
we
was a
crossed.
bridge.
This is
So we
the
should-
critical role
We like
equivalent
climbed
of
into the mountain. I know
opening
that.
doors. Like,
Each
okay,
way.
we're gonna cross the bridge. There's no bridge.
There's no bridge. Okay.
Willing it into
Proverbial
existence.
It's collective consciousness creating the bridge. So just where there's a good view of all directions, and he'll get back
Okay.
to us if there's
Awesome.
anything.
Are you guys gonna wake him up now?
I think
Yes.
with that, Nilani motions to Ellen Vox and says, "Hey, let's go," and kind of starts walking towards that trail.
Okay, cool.
So we're splitting the party.
Nilani.
Yes, always goes well.
Awesome. So Alistair takes the smelling salts, puts them under his nose, and then he hits the guard with his cane right across the chest.
You put them under your own nose?
That's fantastic.
It is a long walk, and I don't want to miss anything out here. This is amazing.
Amazing.
Um, where am I? Well, what did you do? Just stay there.
I'm going to
don't
kneel
move.
down in front of him
'Kay.
and say, in Thieves' Cant, who do you work for?
Interesting. Hold, please. What? Common. I don't speak your language.
Did I
Insight
pick
check.
anything? Did I pick anything up with his
15.
surface thoughts there?
You picked up that you fully thought that Siobhan was speaking some foreign language.
19. Wow, really?
Same thing.
That didn't go as I planned.
All right.
Where did you... I'm going to say in common now. Where did you get this bag?
Excuse me, I'm an Araskari guard. I believe you're being a bit presumptuous with the questions. If someone can help me out of this ditch,
It's
I
a
will make
dell,
sure.
and I'll smack you with the cane.
Okay.
Seriously, I've never been outside the city, and I know the difference. Yes.
Okay.
What were you doing with this bag?
It's my bag.
Why does it have this in it? I'm going to just show a little peek of the egg.
Cool. You see his eyes go a little wide, and he goes, "I don't know." Detect thoughts. You can tell he's lying.
I think
Oh.
Gwen... Oh, go ahead.
Detect thoughts. You hear. Shit. I'm gonna be in so much trouble.
And then I just say, mimicking his voice. Shit, I'm gonna be in so much trouble. And then I just give him kind of like a knowing grin. Don't say anything else.
Okay. Cool.
I'm going to lean a
Creeps
little
out.
closer and say, you do realize that because of this, the city was attacked by that thing. And tons of your brothers and sisters in the guards are dead now. Their blood's on your hands. Where did you get this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Detect thoughts, telling the truth.
You might not
Mm.
know because you weren't there, but I'm telling you that this is your. I can't hear you, Alistair. Okay. That this is on you. And when you go back down there, you'll see the carnage you wrought.
Listen, you all seem like great people. You can have it. I don't need it.
I want to know where you got it.
It was given to me.
By whom? Oh,
By a mysterious man in a cloak. This is tricky with detect thought stuff. So there's like, I think we're just kind of playing the story along here at this point. But you hear that's not entirely untrue.
Why do you have this egg? Are you in it for the money? Are you going to sell it on the black market? What's your end goal here?
I was going to bring it to the office to possibly bring it to the Ludus for studies to figure out maybe it was good for the school.
I thought you were a city guard, but you work for the Ludus now?
No, I was just trying to be a good. Okay. I was going to sell it.
To who?
I don't know. It's an egg. It's a cool egg.
How did an imbecile like you get your hands on this egg?
Wow. Okay. You hear, Io, you hear in your head, is this girl flirting with me right now?
Wow.
And you hear him go, well,
Does he not know me? If he's in
no,
the car?
doesn't know
Okay.
you. Doesn't know you at all.
Io basically cues Siobhan in. I think you were right about him being stupid. He thinks that this is foreplay.
Oh.
What? I didn't say. Did I say that? Did anyone
Okay,
hear
so I'm
me
going to
say
pull
that?
out a dagger and put it to his throat.
Okay.
All right. So if you like this, answer some more questions for us. How did you get the egg?
So if I don't like this, I don't answer questions.
I think you like it.
Roll for kink.
Yeah. Io, you hear surface thoughts that was like, oh no, this has woken something up inside of me.
Io just looks at the guy and just like, okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Hit him with the cane. Al, hit him with the cane.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay. Listen,
Clean thoughts.
I met a man who came up here while I was up here by myself. I asked him what he was doing up here, and he said he was collecting. And he just felt safe, you know. I didn't need to protect him. He seemed like there was just something about him that was trustworthy.
And he just gave you a potentially expensive egg out of the goodness of his heart?
Was he
No,
wearing
no,
shoes?
he
It's a good
was he wearing
question.
shoes?
Yes, the man you met. Did you notice?
I don't. I mean, how would you get up here without shoes?
I mean, halflings
Can
are a
you
thing.
just... That's true. Can you describe him? Do you know his name, what he looked like, who he was?
He was an elven, of an elven nature, tall, long, black hood and cloak. Huh. I can't remember his face.
What did you give him in return?
Well, that's what I was gonna. He didn't give me an egg. He told me what he was looking for, and he told me where they were, and that they fetched for a good price in the market. And if I was off duty, it was worth taking a look. So that's
Where
what I
they
did.
were? Are there more than one? Did you already sell some?
I honestly found one and kind of just ran out. And
If you saw this man again, would you recognize him, do you think? You said you can't remember his face. Io, can you see anything?
I'm
Let's
going to
see.
give you this. He's being legitimate in not remembering his face. All he remembers is a long black cloak, elven features, and then it's like, this might be stretching the detect thoughts thing, but I would say in this case, you actually see like a figure of this person with a legitimately blanked out face. And I think with that, you get the feeling that there was most likely a spell cast on this dude.
Did you
Honestly,
catch any... Sorry, go.
honestly, Shiv, I'm not getting much. From what his stories, it's lining up, and I'm starting to think there might have been some arcana involved.
Can you undo it?
Or can you go deeper to
does-
see what it is?
Can
Or
Sure,
I?
go
does the
deeper.
spell work?
I would say if you
Alistair?
go deeper, I would allow you to possibly pass the spell.
Okay, let me try and go deeper then.
Cool.
I'm leaning to say,
what
my
is it?
friend's gonna do something here to you. Let him in.
And be very,
I-
very still.
Whoa, hey, wait. Nice.
And then, as I stare at him, my eyes kind of start to split into multiple pupils.
Oh
And
God.
Amazing.
I'm gonna,
Sorry.
and then
Continue.
kind of like the air around me kind of starts to distort a little bit. And do I have to make a roll of or what am I rolling?
They roll.
So here's what I'm gonna say. He's gonna make a wisdom save
Okay.
against your spell save DC, which is what?
Oh, spell save DC 1 second. In D&D Beyond, you might have to remind me where that is. I'm thinking that's not my saving throws. That would be
It's your spell save DC would be above
For
your
the
spells.
spells.
On you.
Be
That
next
was
to the
thank you.
spell, actually. Yeah.
Thank you. 1 second. Bear with me.
Probably 15, unless you have a magic item.
Yeah, it's 15.
Cool. He rolled a nat one. Here's the fun thing. Io, roll a wisdom save.
Okay. Ooh. I'm using my DM inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, shoot.
Do I see any transfer of magic when he's trying to dive deeper?
Oh,
I'm assuming this is like a reaction to him diving deeper.
18.
Oh,
plus-
interesting. I'll tell you in a second.
1 second here. I just got to add my saving throw modifier. 18 plus 1, 19.
19. Nice.
Yes. Uh-oh.
With a 19, you see. So first off, totally failing the wisdom save. You move past and you see this face, and you start to see. You start to see a mouth as it's moving and talking, but you don't hear anything.
Mhm.
And then you see there is a mouth behind the mouth, and that mouth is much wider. And you see it moving in a very different way, as if it's casting the spell while it's talking. And from the angle that you're at, you're kind of a little bit off to like the right side, so you're seeing this like kind of almost as if like I said before, kind of like a double exposed image, where you're seeing a face behind the face, and you see these like piercing elvish blue eyes with these very large purple eyes behind them. That's when you see the blue eyes continue to look forward and the purple eyes shoot right to you.
And I think in my response to that, I think I snap out of his mind and I actually kind of start to retch a little bit.
Okay.
And I think the next thing I'm going to do is I don't want to alert anybody else. And I just mentally connect to Siobhan and I just say, I think I might have met our Emmy. And then that's basically just the length of my communication there. I think I probably would like succinctly kind of try to just get a point to where it's like he might be at the bottom of this.
Roll me an Arcana check, Io.
Okay. 1 second. Let me get my ability saves up as well. Or not ability saves. Anyway, it's 11 plus 15.
15. Okay, cool. With a 15, the eyes that were on you for like a residual amount of time, you've taken the detect thoughts off, but every time you kind of close your eyes, like as if you're blinking, all you see are those eyes. And with a 15, you get the feeling that in a very strange way, this being saw you and knows what's happening.
I can still hear you.
Okay, good.
Oh,
Let's see.
that's weird.
Scared him away.
I did something and I was like, oh crap, I think I got disconnected.
Your volume is like super, super low.
Okay, let me try. Is that better?
No, it's like it switched to another thing. Like, did the battery die or something?
Couldn't be. It's directly
Okay.
plugged into the computer. Once.
Like I can hear you, but it sounds like it's from another source.
Yeah, it's also feedback again.
Yeah.
What happened was it took me out of my proper settings. That's what happened.
I figured.
But everything's good.
Cool.
At this point, I think Io's a little shaken because I feel like that's the first time that's ever happened to him.
Mm-hmm.
First time you've seen a mirror too. I only described him to you. I think that was a mirror. I don't know.
I will say
didn't see it.
mechanically speaking, you rolled a 19, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. He rolled a dirty 20
Mm-hmm.
on that, so it was just enough to see you.
So again, just out of curiosity, was there like a transfer of magic that Alistair saw?
Yeah, I think you see. Ooh, this will be fun. Hold on. Um, you see a yeah. So for detect thoughts has kind of this like very like light blue sort of look to it. I just assume based on the screening of the spell in D&D Beyond, has this like kind of light blue texture. So you see this connection that has been continuing to go with between Io and this guard. When you see Io pull back, there's kind of like a Harry Potter Lord Voldemort moment where you actually see a very dark orange color come back and hit Io. I want to see how much of a nerd Alistair is. Roll me an Arcana check. Actually, I'll say roll me just a d20 with your intelligence modifier.
Right, that's a dirty 20.
Okay, cool. Dark orange is exactly the opposite of light blue in the color wheel.
Could I see a change in Io's expression at that moment?
Yeah, I think Io started to kind of explain where he was too. So yeah, right.
Can I stand up and grab his hand and try to see if I sense any foreign emotions on him?
No.
On him.
What did we do?
Breaking the DM's mechanics.
Well, I mean, it depends on how much you want to spread this virus, but go ahead.
Yep.
Oh, go on.
I don't know any better.
So we'll say use your what do I want you to use? What have we done in the past with this? I'll say we'll use it based on your insight check.
I, having seen this, but then watching her grab him at the slightest orange glow coming from Io, I am going to chunk my cane at Siobhan.
I rolled a 16 for insight.
Okay. Well, here's the so you're trying to disrupt this from happening.
Well, I know something just happened to Io. I haven't processed what it is yet, but I know there is something that shouldn't have happened just happened. So if
I saw Io's emotions changed, so I'm just trying to figure out what his emotion change is.
Right. With Alistair, you said were you like hitting your cane like
I was gonna throw because I'm sitting on a stool. I'm assuming they're probably we'll say the cane is 4.5 feet. They're probably 5 feet or more away from me, so I would throw it because I'm not going to be able to get up and get over there.
Okay. Are you trying to do this just as a distraction?
I'm trying to break her away from him if I see.
That's what I thought. That's what I'm asking for. So I will say, roll me an attack roll against Siobhan, your sleight of hand.
Oh. It's not good for you.
This will be interesting.
That's not good for you at all, because that's 12 plus 8, 20. Dirty 20.
23, 19 plus 4.
Damn it.
Oh my gosh, man.
Oh, wow.
Cool. So you go and you reach your hand out and you feel an immediate hit on your arm. Here's the interesting thing too. So Alistair throwing his cane, I think, would be significant in terms of like the idea of like that's how Alistair is going to get up, you know. So yeah, I think that would make you turn.
What are you doing?
What the hell was that for? Io, are you okay?
No, hold on. Io, no. Something happened, Io. What?
And then Io just looks kind of terrified, which I feel like that should be kind of rare for anyone to see. It was in my head.
What?
Nothing has ever been in my head.
You see the dark orange glow that has came and hit Io, like has a little bit of a vestige like on the side of his head, and it disappears within this conversation just now.
Whatever was in the guard went to you. Whatever.
What was it?
What did you see? Did you see anything? Did you hear whatever? There was something hidden in this guard.
Violet eyes, mouths on mouths, and it's wrong. It's one of the most wrong things I ever witnessed. And they looked
What?
right at me.
Is Houston okay?
He hasn't come back yet. I can still feel our connection.
I'm going to turn back to the guard and be like, do you remember anything now?
I'm going to pause it there, and we're going to go to Ellenbox and Nalani. So you guys are traveling up the path. I'll say for both of you, go ahead and roll me perception checks.
12.
15 plus a 4, 19.
Cool. With a 19, you notice that as you're starting to kind of walk up this path, you feel the path itself seems to feel like it's getting steeper. It's abruptly, and I think Ellenvox. What's Ellenvox feeling about this?
He's probably so this path is the one that goes deeper into the tunnel or deeper into the mountains.
It looks like it's going up.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so I'd say
For this
deeper into the
Ellenbox.
mountains, but up the mountain.
Ellenbox is probably just still more concerned with what happened with the guard. He's a little bit nervous that we knocked out a guard, but he's moving ahead, trying to look out, and probably a little bit anxious about going into the mountains as well right now.
Okay.
Others.
Cool. As you guys are traveling up, you feel it just kind of start to kind of stagger up, and this kind of goes on for about a ways. If there's a new role play to have here.
So what I think Ellenvox sees is Nolani's in his element. Nolani's happy. He's been in a town that he hates, and now he's out in the woods on the side of a mountain. And so he's seen clearly a woodsman pick his way, I think, in front of Ellenvox, kind of taking the lead, like looking at a broken branch here, looking at a footprint there, just kind of following this path along. So happily, like pointing things out, but not saying very much, just kind of business of tracking something.
Okay. Cool.
Ellenbox probably gonna watch you going ahead and be like, these mountains are not safe. I don't think we should get too far from the group. We should probably head back. Don't want any trouble from that guard.
Nolani just kind of murmurs, and just kind of keeps on going.
Ellenbox will try to catch up a bit, let's see where Nolani is going exactly, just follow through.
In the far distance, this is going to sound like it's a lot closer than it is, but in the far distance, you do hear this sound.
I think
Sounds like
Nolani
it's-
freezes. Nolani
Mhm.
freezes like a hunter would freeze upon hearing something, that they're hunting, and kind of motions for Ellenvox to stop, and kind of Nolani crouches down and eases into the bushes using his kind of mask of the wild to blend in off the trail, and is like
Nice.
motioning him. And would Nolani have recognized this sound from the night that the creatures flew through town? The creature flew through town.
Specifically, you didn't hear any sound other than the screams.
Ah, okay.
So,
No.
but I will say at this, I need you both to roll a stealth check for me. Nalani, I'll give you advantage.
20.
Nice.
That advantage saved me. 14 plus it was stealth plus 3, 17.
Cool. So both of you try to stay completely still as you see this very large-looking creature seem to come out of nowhere, and this as you see it take off towards the town.
Do I recognize this creature?
Actually, I would say it doesn't take off. I wouldn't say it's exactly towards the town. I'd say it looks like it just came out of this mountain from your perspective. I don't think you saw a creature last night, right?
I think
Nalani?
it was only Gwen who saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
However, you do see a creature that looks to be almost like as white as literal snow. You don't see you see massive wings, and you don't see really much of a head, which is weird because you definitely heard a sound from this creature. You see it looks kind of it does resemble this kind of like worm-like sort of look to it, but it does seem to have feet.
And can Nalani pinpoint from exactly where it came? Did it come from like a cave on the wall, or did it just come from further up the trail?
It's hard to tell. I mean, there's no way to tell unless you go up there.
Does Ellenbox recognize the creature?
I think in a storybook sort of way, yeah.
So
If that makes sense.
think Nalani whispers to Ellenbox, I think this clearly has to be the dragon that we're looking for, that the egg belongs to. I think we should ease up this trail as stealthily as we can and try to determine where it came from.
Yes, it does look familiar. I've never seen one before, but it's familiar to what I've heard from them about them. It seems to have left for now, but
I will give you this, Ellenbox. You've heard it called Bergets Moor, which is the title of this thing in your native tongue, which you know translated to common means mother of the mountain.
I guess as we're looking there standing, as we see that creature fly, he would probably say, "Perhaps more ... and then mother of the mountain." And
cool.
You sure we want to head that way? These things are, what I hear, I don't want to trifle with them. Seems to have left for now, though.
Yeah, this may be our best chance, knowing that it's not there. I think we should cautiously ease up and just see if we can tell where its lair is.
We should probably warn the others before we take any action after that, but it'd be good to see where the lair is.
And Nalani takes off and starts going up the trail at that point.
Okay. Cool. I will say this. This is the one time that the DM's not going to punish you for that. You do go up the trail and you see about 30 feet ahead, you can see that there is what looks to be some sort of hole in the mountain that looks like a cave entrance.
So I think Nalani kind of kneels down, sits next to Ellenbox, is going to listen very carefully for a few moments. Is there any sound coming from it? Can I hear anything, or is there any indication there's anything in it?
I'm going to say the DM's going to ask you if you want to get that close without the rest of your group.
No. No. Nolani's gonna mark the spot so he clearly knows exactly where it is, and suggest to Ellenbox, hey, I think we should back out of here quietly and go back to the group.
I'll agree with Nolani and be like, yes, it's good that we know where this is now, but I think we should go in there alone. Let's head back.
Cool. I like to call this a first town hint of saying, you guys in your first town, I'll give you those hints. Second town, I won't.
Yeah.
But cool. Awesome. So you start to head back. Gwen, go ahead and give me a perception check for Houston.
Ooh, good job, buddy. 21.
21. Nice.
Yeah.
I think Houston might take this part of their job very seriously. So you do see there are Houston sees there are a lot of wildlife to look at and possibly chase, small wildlife, and it's like there's seconds where you see it's like focused on that and then just comes back and it's just focusing on the road. Doesn't seem to be anyone coming.
Okay, cool. So he's just gonna continue to post up and wait for further instructions, I guess.
Cool. Awesome. I would say with that, I think you guys get back in time to when this is happening just now. So you're all back together at this point.
I
Gwen.
think we should let him go.
No. We gotta this whole magic jumping thing. This is new.
I don't really know if it's new. We know that if it is who we think it is, he has the ability to alter minds. He did it to Siobhan, probably did it to this guard.
Yeah, but come on. In all of your years, when have you seen somebody cast a spell through another person?
We're dealing with things we don't understand that are far more powerful than we are.
Maybe you don't understand it.
I don't think
I mean-
now's the time for academic study, Alistair.
Yeah, and how are you feeling right now? Because frankly, Amir or whoever this is could have gotten you as well. So you're welcome for that. Can I have my cane back?
I'm gonna leave it where it is and go back to the guard.
Gwen will get his cane and give it back to him.
Okay.
How about
Should've
no more
thrown it.
throwing it at people? Use your words, Alistair. Works just as well.
My words may not have stopped it. Okay.
Ellenbox is relieved to see that the guard is not dead in the ditch. So he's-
Yeah. Still breathing, looks terrified. At this point, you feel free to tell the rest of your group what you saw.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Nolani, you're doing that mime
Mitch,
thing
you're-
again.
Oh,
You're
I
muted.
don't
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
muted.
like when you do the
Nolani
mime
doesn't
thing.
tell them anything. Nolani says, hey, what did you guys find out from this? What did you guys find out from the guard?
maybe we should decide what we're doing with him before we have a
I
conversation.
think we should let him go to the city and realize what this egg has caused.
Okay, but then he's gonna tell Brooke we're up here.
She already knows. She had her dog follow us. I had no doubt she knows we're up here.
So at
Just
this
make sure we
point,
keep that
Siobhan,
egg on
so
hand.
I found the dragon.
I'm sorry. What? You
A
buried
dragon?
me there.
So we found the dragon thingy that you guys are looking for. We know where its lair is. I suggest we bring the guard for bait in case we need to.
Don't think that's a good idea. We shouldn't
can't
use
let him
innocent
go.
city guards.
He's not an
you just-
innocent city guard, Siobhan. He bribed a desperate woman.
And you think that we have the right
Or
to
he was
send him
trying
to
to
death for
bribe
that?
Us.
Well, at the very least, he stole an egg, which you should make him return.
How is he reacting to this?
I I think some of it is. I think it takes a second for him to come back. I think there was like you magically going deeper into someone's mind is going to fuck with them a little bit. So you see like him like terrified of Io at this point right now, and with as he kind of starts to come back, he goes, so if I may, just an idea. You could just leave me here. I can tell you where I got the egg, where the pathway is, and
I think we got that figured out. But while we're on that note, Gwen, why were you trying to hustle innocent travelers out of their money?
I listen. Guard pay isn't much, and if you're willing to make the trip, you're gonna be making some sacrifices, right?
And you think that mother and her children deserve to make that sacrifice so that you could go out drinking with your buddies?
Okay. You caught me. What I won't do it again.
Are you right-handed or left-handed?
I'm right-handed.
Cool. I'm gonna, not really looking at him, I'm gonna pull out a leather roll from my bag and unroll it. And inside of it are a ton of fun little scalpels, little knives, things that I use to just...
Whoa, hey, listen, this has been fun, but let's be real here. I mean, I may have done a little wrong, but I didn't know. How was I supposed to know?
Listen, guys, we're not the ones to judge here.
Yeah, see, listen to the pretty lady.
Hey, I'm
gonna give him a little kick to his head.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Al. What is it you want?
Do you still have that mage flower?
I do actually. And then I pull the mage flower out. I just hand it to Alistair.
Okay. What part of this mage flower was it again?
It was the bulb.
The bulb.
Oh, the bulb. Okay, cool.
Yeah. The bulb.
Is there a way that I can... One of two things. First idea, is there a way that I know that when Io tried to peel it, or peel back some of the layers, it shot out acid, something. Is there a way... Yeah, I did. I also know what it is. Is there a way that I can kind of turn it so that when it shoots anything out, that it would go in his direction and not mine?
Yeah, I'm gonna say straight up yes. One, that's cool. Two, you absolutely would. I think there's a part of Alistair that would be like, cool, that's a way to weaponize this, like in the laboratory as you guys were dissecting it. Like, yeah,
cool.
100%.
I want to do that, but I want it to like go next to him and sizzle on the ground.
Okay, cool.
And then after I do that, I'm just gonna, hey, so listen, we got a few more questions, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do with you. Does that sound good? There's a lot more petals on this thing. Awesome, cool. So is it just you that's out here harassing the travelers and stealing things from random large creatures? Yes? Awesome. All right, thank you. You went into the lair, you said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 dragons, wyverns, the thingies up there. How many did you see?
I just saw an egg and ran out.
Okay. All right. Guys, if you have any other questions, now's the time.
Yes. Have you ever taken anything before and sold it to who you were going to sell this egg to?
No. This was This is a stupid idea.
Yeah. You at least you're learning.
Word of advice.
Um,
If you're going to steal from people above you, not below. Better karma that way.
Agreed.
how long are you posted up here? When will you be relieved?
This evening.
Sorry. Significant other, children.
Yes.
Are we not going to be honest anymore? Did we?
Okay.
Did we change our
No.
Okay. Great.
Because
How honest do I have to be there? I mean, there's a. I'm talking to someone. I don't.
Okay.
I don't know where we lie.
Would you like to see where that relationship goes?
Yes, very much so.
Great. Well, I'm all done. I appreciate everything you've done for us. So before I cut the tendons on your thumb, your right hand, so that you can't hold anything else, is there anything that you guys have? Anything? We're done. I don't have anything else for you.
Okay, but.
All right. See, if you talk, then I might have to do other things. So if you'll let my friends say what they need to say, then we can decide what we're gonna do from here.
I am watching Alistair very closely right now, ready to grapple him if he tries anything.
Oh, my eyes
I don't
are
trust him
slowly
right
turning
now.
violet.
Yeah, I don't trust him
Cool.
at all right now. I'm getting ready to grapple him if he does anything.
Yeah.
Cool. So Siobhan, would you say that you're off the guard then?
I'm like still next to him.
Okay.
Because I like stood up and gave him a little kick to the head.
Okay. Nalani, you probably have the best. Well, Nalani and Elvox, you probably have the best vantage point. You see him start to look around. I think Nalani, you see that as like, if I run this way. ...
Nalani moves ever so slightly as to open up a gap for him to run.
Okay.
Is that back towards the village or
It'll be back
mountains
towards the
where he
village,
seems to
yeah.
be looking?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, Alistair. I think we've gotten all we need out of this, and we can let the nice man go back to work now.
Yeah, I mean, we can let him go back to work. He seems fascinated with my leg brace. Is there something? Do you like the brace? Did you wanna?
Nope, I didn't.
No.
Does he still have the shackles on?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He does.
Hands or feet? Super important. Because I think we said manacles, which I believe go on the hands.
Hands, yeah,
I
they're
think we have them on
manacles.
the hand.
But where did we get those? Were they?
They were on my feet at one
So
point.
they were Alistair's
sorry. So
shackles.
they
They'd
would
be
have
on
been
his
shackles,
feet
yeah.
because they are shackles. Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm just saying, Gwen, Io, you guys know. I mean, anybody that's just gonna take money from travelers trying to find a safe space, I'm sure he has all sorts of opinions and thoughts about those that have been overlooked. I mean, clearly he wants to take advantage of anyone that he can. That sound about
While
right?
Alistair's saying that, Nalani is going to take off the. Did we say manacles or shackles?
So you would have to I'm still standing over him, so you're coming around behind me and starting to take his shackles off.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm just gonna look down from his face where I'm at you. What are you doing?
Al, look at me. Look at me.
What?
I think we need to stay focused. You're losing focus. Don't give me that. Something's up. Just come on. Relax. We've got a plan. We got to stick with that plan.
I mean, dude, yes.
You're not standing according to plan right now.
Listen, he's letting him go right now. Can you handle this? He's your friend.
You know what? I'll handle
He's
this,
gonna
and I'm
be
gonna
fine.
reach down and extend my hand to help the guard up.
Okay. I think it's only fair. Alistair, give me a wisdom save.
That is a 3.
Oh shit.
You feel a part of you think back to that moment of inactivity where you should have done something and you didn't, when there was an emotion that you were feeling and a feeling of responsibility of handling a situation, and you realize that this situation is being handled for you. So you tell me how that manifests.
So in my visual right now, he is sitting on the ground, his legs outstretched in front of him. I am near his face. You've got Siobhan on the other side of him, and Nolani's down at his feet, undoing the shackles. We're all good with that?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So I would say I'm on his right side. I think once I realize that Siobhan is kind of standing up and letting this happen, Nolani's doing this, my right arm is going to hit his throat and push him back onto the ground.
Cool.
Looking at Nolani. We're not done.
What the hell are you doing? Get off
are
of
you-
him right now.
What are you guys doing?
You're gonna kill him.
I think
Me?
we've gotten as much from him as we need, and I say we just leave him here and let him find his own way back. Leave
I
him as
agree.
is, and we move.
Alistair, your arm starts to turn purple.
I mean, I'm just saying, guys. I mean, a few minutes ago, you had a knife to his throat. Now we're letting him go.
We got the information we needed.
Did we?
Nolani stops undoing the shackles and takes about 4 or 5 steps back like this.
Okay.
Cool. The rest of you do see that this guard is no longer breathing right now, as in like totally choked windpipe. You see his face is starting to turn blue.
That's enough, Alistair. Let him go. If you have more questions for him, he can't answer it if he's dead.
And I would say at this point, since we've all noticed this, at this point, Io's making motions to prepare to cast Calm Emotions.
I don't think you need to prepare anything.
Oh, okay. So I can just do it. I just didn't know that with me doing, verbal and finger movements and whatnot.
I mean, you got to do that, but yeah, go for it.
Yeah, that's what Io's doing.
Cool.
So you're casting Calm
What's the save on
Emotion.
that?
Yes. What'd you say?
What's the save on that?
Save is a charisma saving throw.
I think it's
15.
everyone,
15
right?
to see.
All right,
15.
That's an 18.
Oof.
So Alistair sees you. He sees the weave, the colors leave your hands. And how far away from me do you think you are?
I would say I'm probably like at most 6 feet away from you, because I was probably trying to slowly kind of get close to you to try and diffuse you, like with that familiarity.
Great. You just I don't know what your AC is, but I just rolled a dirty 20 and you just got backhanded.
Oof. My AC, that's definitely gonna to be a hit, by the way.
Right,
That's
cool. So-
because my
I'm assuming you're behind me, so the right hand comes off his throat, throws it back. Why are you casting magic at me? What are you doing?
you come on, man. You're losing it. You're beyond losing it.
Since he's let go of the guard, I'm gonna like step over him and try to get like in front of Alistair and the guard.
Okay.
Even if I'm right up in his face, I'm trying to body block him from the guard.
Cool. Let's roll initiative right now.
Oh boy.
Mm.
Oh God.
That is actually fair.
It is.
Make it count, guys. I got a 4.
I've got a 9.
19.
Got a 5.
14.
19.
19.
21.
Okay. Siobhan, you're up first. What do you do? It's just for the record of just like an idea of what you see. You see as the hand, as this hand kind of backhands
Me.
Io, you see veins starting to kind of like almost seem like it kind of bubbles up, and starts to turn this like lime green against this very dark purple hand, and it's getting bigger.
And he doesn't look afraid like he did the last time I saw him
It does
change.
not.
I want to undo the guard shackles real quick, push him to his feet, and tell him to run.
Okay, cool. Roll me your sleight of hand.
Oh, that's going to be really good. That's +8. It's going to be a 24.
24. Yep, easily able to do that in time. You try to help him to his feet, and then you kind of try to push him forward. I'll say with all of that,
That's all I can do. I figured.
yeah, I would definitely say that's your whole turn. I'm
Mhm.
trying to think of like how we would. I'll do this. Roll me an athletics check. A bad roll means it's a success. A good roll means something better.
Athletics is going to be, where is that? +2. That's only a 14.
Okay, cool. 14's pretty good. You help him to his feet, and you push him right at the center of his body that like kind of actually pushes him out of the hole, so he actually has advantage on escaping.
I'm just going to say
okay.
run as I push him out.
Cool. All right. I think 19, so it's Gwen next, I believe.
I think Gwen is going to step in between Alistair, like right in front of him, and put her hand on his arm and just say, "We are done here. You need to calm down before you hurt us. I know you don't want that. So take a breath and remember where you are and what we're doing."
I'm going to let Alistair choose. I'm going to let Clinton choose if that does anything.
And she's like putting herself right in between him and the guard running and Io and everybody.
Cool.
At this point, I think you see that lime green that's flowing through the veins, the skin changing color as it's slowly creeping up towards like the neck. Kind of stalls, but that's it.
Cool.
And I think that's her turn. She's not going to do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 14 was Nalani, I think.
Nalani had just seen Io get backhanded by Alistair and noticed all of this and is going to, I imagine, I've taken 4 steps back, so I imagine I'm kind of behind Io. I'm going to grab Io from behind and drag him away from Alistair as far as my movement will allow.
Assuming Io allows this.
Honestly, Io's in a bit of shock right now, so
Cool.
Yeah, he lets it happen in the moment.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you pull. I'd say it's half your speed, so you're what, 30 or 35?
I'm 35. So I pull him about 15, I'd say.
I'll call it a 20.
Okay.
Nice. Who had 9?
That was me.
Go for it.
At this point, Io uses half his movement to kind of stand up. And then he's just, Al, I was only trying to. My words aren't reaching you, so I only thought that I just don't want anything else bad to happen. And that's basically his turn.
I don't think that has any effect on you, Alistair. I think the way that was expressed doesn't have any effect on you. Cool. Alan Vox, you got a 5, correct?
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you're up.
Okay, I guess Ellen Vox would look a little bit shocked at this situation and seeing what's happening to Alistair, and he doesn't understand why guards are treated so lowly in Arisgar. So he's good. It must be a unpopular profession. He's gonna run up to. Well, he was probably standing nearby, but he's gonna go up to where Alistair is and just already in action to try to grapple him if he starts to move towards the guard or away. Yeah.
You're ready in action to see if you need to push the guard away. Is that what you said?
To try to hold Alistair, to try to, grapple him.
You can grapple Alistair straight up if you want right now.
I guess Ellen Vox is not sure exactly what he's gonna do, so he doesn't want to put his hands on him just yet. Only if he makes a move for the guard.
Okay, so you're preparing a grapple in case he makes a move.
Yes.
Got it. Love it.
If I can do that, I'm not sure if I can.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that.
Yeah. Okay.
Super cool. All right, Alistair, you're up.
So Gwen,
He's right there.
great. I would say it's one of those moments where in the course of these last few seconds, you've noticed but haven't noticed that I'm probably a few inches taller now. But not, like I said, you're seeing this change come over. I think with a much deeper, gravelier voice, very quietly looks at you and says, after everything that we've been through from people like that, we're just going to let them keep hurting other people? Is that the plan? Or are we changing?
I'll allow a response.
He's just going to look up and just say, I'm not going to let you become a murderer because of people like him. He'll have to live with what he did, the deaths he caused. And that's on him, not on us, not on you. Stand down. Come back to us.
That one's up to you.
I think you'll start to see everything slowly coming back down. But there will be a hard look at Io. And I will say, Io, this is not a look you've ever seen from Alistair before. This is different. But it is definitely one of, don't do that again. Don't cast at me.
Okay.
So as you're, Alistair, we'll go out of initiative here. Alistair, as you're kind of coming back.
Did the guard run?
Yeah, sorry. Guard's turn. Guard took off running. You can hear him coughing as he's going out. I was rolling to see if Alistair was going to accidentally break this guard's neck. Crazy high rolls. This guy has an iron neck. Yeah, scary moment. I think, Alistair, as you start to kind of come back to yourself, you hear that same phrase again. Pathetic.
So I'd say, what seems like a lifetime for all of us over the course of, we'll say, 12 seconds, you see that frail frame kind of come back in and set in, and Alistair's shoulders up, hunch forward, and just a couple of deep breaths, and then when he looks back up, he's Alistair. He's stone cold. It is all logic and facts and what's directly in front of him. And so you two found the cave, you said. It's
Yep.
Yeah.
It's up this trail over here. I think that's we saw the dragon, the wyvern, fly
Hold
towards
on.
town.
Nolani,
Yep.
we're just gonna pass over what just happened.
Well, I mean, I think if we're going to go up there, we should be prepared for worst case scenarios. If any of you
Alistair,
guys,
do you remember what
You
just happened?
almost killed him.
almost is what's the game that they play in South Horseshoes? Horseshoes.
You almost killed us.
I mean, I'm not the one that cast a spell at one of us. But
You
look,
know
we're
that
all
whatever I cast
safe.
was not to
And-
hurt you.
And you have
Yeah.
no remorse.
We're all safe. Everyone's fine. Even
So-
the guard's getting to go home tonight and meet his new friend. So I think we
So you just want to keep piling up bodies and then shoving them under the rug, just like what happened last time. Whatever,
Right.
man. And then Io just looks away from it. He clearly doesn't even want to listen to what he has to say.
Siobhan's gonna turn and start walking up towards the road. Come on,
Can we look in
Nolani.
that bag first to see if there's anything else in there that's interesting?
No, I think we can keep moving if we want to just pass over all the important parts of our day.
Honestly, Shiv got the right of it. And then at this point, Io's definitely following Siobhan.
guys, the cave was that way. You're heading towards the road.
Ask Nolani. Nolani, lead the way, please. I think Nolani's.
I lead the way, but while I'm walking, I think I talk to Io as quietly as I can and basically say, we came here to help your friend Alistair, and there's obviously some weird things going on with him. Like, how long are we gonna stay here and help him when he's clearly not being honest with what's going on?
I think it's something more than just him not being honest. Something happened to him that changed him. I say, now I want to figure out what that thing is, but I'm kind of starting to think if things get too bad, I don't even know what I want to think.
I just think you got to be prepared to either walk away or realize that thing is no longer the friend you once had.
Honestly, there's a reason why I stopped talking. Nay, I need a moment. And then at this point, Io's just a little bit more like kind of closing himself off.
Cool.
Nolani will take the hint and just lead the way up the trail.
As you guys head up the trail, you get to a point where you just start to see the confines of this second opening of the cave, because that's where you're going, right? You're going to the second part of the cave. So you see a little bit of that, and as you're kind of trudging up, you feel like the dirt itself starts to kind of transfer to rocks as you are getting to this more stone sort of pathway, and you feel it start to level off as you're getting to the mouth of the cave. And Ellenvox, you hear a voice in your head. from a familiar voice that says, "Tread lightly, Master Rorwin."
That all I recognize is just it's a familiar voice.
It is a familiar voice. At this, I think. Yeah, go ahead.
No, he was probably just thinking of, what's the best thing to do here. He doesn't obviously want to go further into the mountains, but thinks maybe they have this specific goal. So if they're satisfied there, their only recourse is to return to the village. That's what he's thinking. But he's also in the back, and maybe he'll turn to Gwen, and he'll ask. Gwen, he's a little bit hesitant to use the name Gwen, but he'll ask, what happened last time? I don't understand I've never seen anything like that.
I think Gwen has also stepped towards the back on this walk. She needed a few minutes to compose herself, and I think she sort of wipes away a little bit of tears as she's been walking. And she'll turn to Ellen Box and say, I don't know really what happened. It was very confusing, but people ended up hurt. But we need to see this through now, I think, where Siobhan seems very on a mission, I think, to return the egg. And from there, I don't really know where we're going or what we're doing.
Understand.
But we're on a path now, and I don't think we can turn back.
The Mox will nod to Gwen and kind of look forward toward the path as well.
Cool.
Thank you.
And
I'll give you a silk
all...
handkerchief too.
Aw.
Nice.
Yeah.
As you all look at the mouth of this cave, we're gonna take our 10-minute break.
All
Here we
right.
go.
Awesome.
Right.
I was gonna ask what time of day it was in the game.
Yeah, it's so you guys kind of did this morning stuff with it's about maybe
Mhm.
2-3 o'clock.
So we have a couple hours of sunlight left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah. So while you guys are all talking, I'm eating a sandwich that Mom made.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
Siobhan
love
is
it.
not letting him out of her sight.
Cool.
And Io's actually probably staring daggers at him. Actually.
Yeah.
All right,
Awesome.
Awesome. Cool. All right, guys. I'll see you. I got 10:01 on my side. We'll call it 10:10 from
Okay.
that. So.
Sounds good.
That's good.
All right.
Alrighty. very nicely played all around so far. There we go. Ooh.
Please don't hate me.
No, I actually kind of liked. I kind of liked it. It led to so much interesting stuff.
So
Words.
fun fact, you actually played into my feat, which is Mage Slayer. That's why I asked if you were standing right next to me when you cast that spell, because that allows me to have a reaction.
Ah, nice. Yeah, I
So-
was kind of. That's kind of why I was like, I could have basically quote unquote cheated and been like, oh no, I was just from like 20 feet away saying, ow, calm down. But I was like, no, I want this to actually feel real and feel interesting. So I was like, no, I'd realistically probably be getting closer to you slowly and like, no, bud, chill.
Yeah, I was rolling after every one of these to see how it would react, and honestly, Mitch pulling him backwards was the clutch move out of all of that.
Mm-hmm. And then I was kind of like just playing off of the fact I'm like, okay, I'm probably still messed up with someone else diving into my head, because obviously I'd probably be like, maybe other people can do that too, but I'm not used to that.
It worked out really well.
Yeah.
I think that was the perfect amount of
Conflict.
character growth without it becoming
Not fun.
without it becoming not fun, for sure. That was great.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. Well, you guys are in the mouth of the cave, so you know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
Gwen obviously would have mentally told Houston to catch up with them
Yep. Cool.
All right.
and worn him like a scarf for the rest of the hike.
Hey,
Cool.
Ellen Box, are you curious, or are you aware of Captain Crassus at all, and when he started taming around the southern part of North Imea?
Were you asking me in character?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you say
sorry,
that again? I
just
missed that
prepared.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
sorry.
didn't catch that either, honestly.
Let me. Am I
Sorry.
eating the mic enough?
That's good.
Better. All right. Are you aware of Captain Crassus when he was taming this part of North Imea? I only ask because one of the things that he used to tell his troops is with the bigger guys you should grab them so everyone else can. So I'm just saying when you guys get in there, if you have an opportunity and you need to, you should if you can grab the wyvern if you need to, you should do that so everybody else can kind of lay into it.
Ellen,
Do
it's
we-
not obvious. You fully feel like this is like you're like a world-class gymnast and like a dad who's watched a couple who's probably read a lot about gymnastics is telling you is giving you advice.
Probably be saying like Captain Crassus, kind of a little confused, unless I recognize the name, which I don't
Nope.
think I would.
Not at all.
Yeah, no, Captain Crassus.
Yeah,
Could be confused.
he wrote a lot of books on military tactics when he was. No.
Can Nalani see into the cave at all from where we're standing?
I imagine you guys are going in right now.
How dark is it?
Pretty dang dark.
Siobhan's gonna hold back for a minute,
Okay.
looking at the dark cave. A little uncomfortable about that.
Alistair opens up his stool. Sits down.
Maybe
the
we
middle
should
of
talk for a moment about what our plan is? Nalani, you said you saw the creature already flying towards the city again? Or just flying away?
Flying towards the city. Nolani's moving to the edge of the, like to a wall, not standing in the middle of the cave next to the seated Alistair.
Okay.
Now, I imagine
I'd say
we're
at this point
still
you guys
outside
are
the
like,
cave, maybe?
yeah, you guys are pretty much at the mouth of the cave right now.
Yeah.
I will say as a DM, I fully applaud the idea of trying to make a plan. There's not a lot you guys know right now.
No, there's not.
Yeah, I mean, I think you
Just the-
guys, if you want to return that egg, you guys should head right in there and
Do you want me to send Houston in to scout ahead of us?
So what are we trying to accomplish? Are we just trying to return this egg? That's it?
I mean, if you could collect a little bit of blood, that would be probably the most important thing.
How are you gonna collect blood from an egg?
It's, I always liked it when you joked around.
I'm not joking. How are you gonna collect blood from an egg, especially if it's not the term?
Well,
Do we even know how thick this egg is?
the
Do
egg.
you have implements to extract any fluid from
You're
the
not
egg?
Yeah, I'm
farming
with
this
Siobhan on
egg.
I'm not really looking to farm the egg, but this thing has parents, or at least one. I don't know. Does he even know how it works?
And this hypothetical parent is just gonna roll over and let you stick it with a needle and get some blood.
Do we even
not
have
me.
vials or?
Yeah, no, I can here, and then I'll here if you want this, you can. It's just a bottle, but that'll work.
Why do you think I'm going to do anything to help you right now?
I mean, it doesn't have to be you, but I mean, if you guys, this is why we came here. Remember, Dr. Karan's book. We're trying to figure it out. Amur is obviously part of this. I mean, we're trying to get to the bottom of this. Did something?
So let's put it to a vote. Those who want to leave the egg here just for the parents to find, raise your hand.
I mean, you said your doctor bought wyvern blood off the black market before. I'm sure we could do that.
Okay.
You could just
yeah.
trade this egg for blood on the black market.
We are not trading the egg.
So what are we doing here? I mean, this is quite a walk, and it's what's the plan here?
Well, I was of the mind that we were probably going to leave this egg here, so less people end up getting eaten or torn
Kyle?
apart. Yes.
Did you hold the creature? Like, do something magically to keep it still for a moment or so? Or could
The-
Gwen possibly do that?
I
Or
cannot. But
do
I
we
don't
have-
even think it's here yet, right? Because it left.
Not yet, but that's why we're planning. If one of you
Do-
could stop it magically.
Do we have any idea how much blood we actually need? Like, are we talking drops or a bottle?
I will open up the book and look through it and look at that, and then probably triple the amount I say out loud.
Cool. You say out loud 15 drops of blood.
About 15 drops of blood.
Why do you need the blood? You were coming here to stop the attacks. That's why I was
Yes.
helping you for, no?
Yes, Ellen Box.
BM, how does this cave look? Like, how far is the front drop-off part? Is there a ledge above with stones? A kind of overview of the environment around the cave.
The cave looks like it is. It kind of has a shape as if like a wrecking ball went into the mountain. If that makes sense. So there is no ledge overhead. It looks like something like must have dug into here. It is it's about 15 feet high and 15 feet wide at the mouth.
Okay.
And Io at this point answers Siobhan. He's like, well, I might have been able to do something to hold a particular creature if someone didn't have a temper tantrum. And he just flashes a glance at Alistair and just is just kind of going into thought after that.
So maybe we just, like you said, leave the egg and get out of here before it comes back. We could.
As you say that, Gwen, you do hear this from inside the cave.
From inside the cave. But is it sounds like a creature of some sort, or yeah. Or there's something in there that we should either avoid or deal with one way or the
I
other.
would say you hear it kind of like scuttling by. It didn't sound particularly big.
Okay.
But this is the DM telling you that if you want to leave a naked egg right here.
Yeah.
Bad idea.
She'll look back and say, or maybe we have to wait for Mama to come back. There's something in there.
I know the guard said that there was some kind of nest he took it from. Maybe we could just put it at the nest, but I don't really want to go in that cave.
I don't think we have much of a choice if you want to return this. Unless we wait out here for Mama to come back and take our chances. At the very least, maybe we should see what's in the cave before we make any decisions.
If you don't want to go in, you can hang out here with me.
Let's go deeper in.
It's really dark in there. I don't really want to go in there.
Io, please take a point of inspiration for that.
That was good.
That was very good.
You can just give the egg to Gwen, or Io, or any of them, and you and I we can hang out here and let them know if anybody shows up.
Do you have a way of telling them?
I mean, we could just scream really loudly. I mean, Io can do the head thing. We can.
Okay, so say that some of us go in, some of us stay out. Who wants to go in with me? I want to go in. I'm curious.
Yeah.
I'll go.
Caves are kind of my thing.
Yeah. All right. So that makes three of us.
I think Ellen Vox should go with you guys if that thing's in there, and maybe Alistair and I can find a place to lay low, camouflage, get a good view of the cave and possibly the path.
Yeah, we could do that.
Do you think it is wise to divide us?
Io says, or Nolani says, hey, so just to get this straight, the two people that want to be here to do something are gonna sit outside and hide while the rest of us actually do the thing that they want us to do that we don't care about.
Well, I figured Gwen cared about returning the egg, and I
mean, look at me, Nolani. I think you're a smart guy. You're a lot smarter than you put on. But what did you think I was going to do in a cave? Look at me.
Beat a dragon?
What, with my cane? I mean, it worked against Dahlia, but I mean, I don't think that's really gonna work.
You almost did with the guard.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be your first time either.
Lonnie just goes, okay, Io, let's go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to Gwen and take the
will
dragon Bjorn off and be like, please. I'm sorry, I just can't go in there. I just make sure it gets home safe, please.
All right.
Gwen, make an insight check.
Wow, that's actually really good for Gwen. 14.
Okay. Gwen, do you have dark vision?
She does, yeah.
Cool.
60
You're looking into the cave and you don't really see anything of danger like in front. And you feel like the things that Siobhan is focusing on right now doesn't make sense for someone who has dark vision.
And Siobhan, why are you afraid of going in the cave? The last time you were afraid like this, people ended up super dead. So is something going on?
Just
This is kind of your deal right now.
The dark and under a mountain, and that thing can collapse.
It's not that dark in there. If you can see through it, it's fine. There's nothing to be scared of.
I don't want to go in there. Please.
But why
Hey.
not?
And Chip, if I may, I see it's really important that you want to get this thing back to its mother. Don't you want to see this through on a personal level? On your own?
I can't do it. I can't go in there, guys. I'm sorry.
Just take one foot
Anybody
in
have-
front of the other.
Gwen's gonna take out in her bag. She does. Does she have this? Yeah. She's gonna take out her lantern that she has and light it up. I've got a bullseye lantern. So now there's a brightly lit sort of thing going on. We have a light now. There's nothing to be scared of.
Can I look around and do I see magic anywhere it's not supposed to be? Like spells that have been cast around here?
Nope.
Okay.
Yvonne's gonna reach out and try to take the lantern if you'll give it to her.
Does she look like she's going to snuff it out, or does she just want it for herself?
For herself.
She'll hand it over.
Okay, she's gonna hold it close above the dragon Bjorn. Just keep it close.
All right.
So Alistair, you're staying out?
I think Gwen's just going to give you a sort of disappointed look and head to the edge of the cave, cast Armor of Agathis on herself so she's got a little bit of extra protection, and she's just going to go in the cave because everybody's annoying her right now.
I'll follow now. Siobhan follows sheepishly behind her.
Give me a marching order, y'all.
Apparently Gwen's going first, guys.
Okay.
Siobhan, and while I'm doing it, can I try... Does this lantern, does it have like a hook on top or something?
Probably.
I want to just attach it kind of to like my leather strap that holds my sword on my back, so I have my hands free still.
I would say that Io's probably walking step about either side by side with Gwen or just behind her. Because he really wants to just put himself away from Alistair at the moment.
They both really just want to put distance between themselves and Alistair right now.
Cool. Where's Nalani?
Nolani is towards the back and off to the side with his bow out, readied.
Okay. Exactly.
Bucks would probably be following behind Gwen and Io then if they took the lead.
Alistair is exactly 30 feet behind the last
Cool.
person.
You got it.
Trying.
Are you saying that right now you are planted 30 feet behind these people, or are you moving?
I'm going to
30 feet?
follow. I mean, there will be that as they slowly get away, the shame,
Yeah.
and also the fear of being by himself, because that's not where he wants to be.
Absolutely. Very cool. All right. So as you guys head into this cave, you see about 10 feet in, you see there's already a pathway that is there's already a pathway that forks. So going left or right. No noticeable discernible differences between left or right.
Does this tunnel look man-made like I'm used to, or more like a burrowing type thing?
I think it's a burrowing type of thing, but it also, you've never seen an animal this big burrow, so.
Yeah.
While we're walking, Siobhan's going to be trying to look for like little nooks and crannies that if something goes wrong, she can kind of duck into.
Okay.
The whole time we're walking.
Yeah. Yeah, you see some like crags, like stalagmites, right? Mites coming up. That you could easily probably hide behind depending on where you are. But in this moment, you guys have to choose left or right.
Gwen will look left. Anything within 60 feet or so?
You see what looks to be another kind of formation of the wall that seems to be kind of like would be moving you forward. So it looks like it's like it might be a little thinner up there.
And to the right?
Yeah, I was about to say Io's definitely looking to the right there as well.
To the right, it seems like it's kind of a little more wide open.
I say we go right, y'all.
Yeah, it seems wider that way, which would make sense for this type of creature.
Yeah.
And we can always turn back and go left if it's a dead end.
Good point.
I'm gonna pull out, I think I have I have a little bag of sand, so I want to take that out and just make like a little landmark there, just kind of mark our way at that intersection.
Like that.
I love it.
Sorry, as if they start moving, or even then if I catch up at that intersection, you know how like when you constantly rub against something that it's smooth, even like it just gets smoother than everything else around it. Does either the left or the right side where it splits in front of me, is it smoother on one side or the other? Like it's getting used way more often?
Interesting. I like that. Yes, it's definitely smoother on the right side.
Okay, and you guys were heading right?
We were.
Yep.
Then I'll say you guys are still in front of me, and as I got up there, I checked that as well.
Cool. As you guys start to move forward, you hear, yeah, I'll say, I'll just kind of move this forward with this. You hear a very familiar sort of sound when you hear this. And then you hear an abrupt and a crunch.
I will. Does it sound like a creature we've heard before? Like
roll me an animal handling check, I think, maybe.
All right. 9.
Sounded like some sort of insectoid thing.
I'm just gonna whisper back. Something's ahead. Maybe an insect of some kind. It doesn't sound very big, I don't think.
Okay.
Wouldn't be. Wouldn't be the mother of the mountain then. Should be fine if it's just insects.
All right.
All right. Let's
You know more
proceed
about
with
this than
caution
the rest
then.
of us. So, onward we go.
Yeah. Hey, Vox, do you mind maybe taking a little pace with us? I mean, I might be tall, but I'm lanky. And Gwen, you know she ain't very strong. Just in
Of
case we
course
run
I'll-
into something.
Yeah, that's fair.
So do you want to
No,
switch
I'll join
positions
Barry.
with Io? Sorry, do you want to switch Io? Do you want to switch positions with Ellen Box?
Yeah.
Cool.
Of course, I thought you wanted some space.
No. Call it the spirit of adventure, but I'm cooling my head a bit. A bit.
Hopefully you can keep that cool if we meet the mother of the mountain here. I'm sure there'll
Hey,
be plenty of blood then.
I'm practically Celeste native. I'm the definition of cool.
As you say that, Siobhan, you see something dart in front of your lantern. Roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. That's gonna be perception. 8.
Okay.
Oh my god, we're the worst. Perceptive party.
You kind of like hear it as you see it. You hear this like doop, 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 doop. And it sounds like a heavy sort of slapping sound against the echoes of the cave. And you see something white dart by.
I am going to pull out my short sword and ready that. So I have my sword in my hand and be like, guys, there's something moving.
What direction?
I will point in the direction it came from.
Yeah, you saw it go right from the current direction where you're at. So, so as you guys feel actually kind of like rounds off into this like sort of circular shape, that's when you see it.
Oh boy.
About that time, behind everybody, you're gonna hear what sounds like tons of little insects coming by your ears, and they're gonna keep on going past you, 25 feet in front of you, and then you see them kind of pop, and you'll see little purple lights start falling down, and I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire because I
Okay.
saw her pull her sword out, and I can't see in the dark.
Okay.
Well,
So
if
you're
you're within
sending
60 feet, you can see from the lantern I'm carrying.
Yeah, but I'm 30 feet back behind that. So you guys
Yeah,
are coming
I'd
in.
say if you saw anything, it would have been less of an advantage even than what you got. So, interesting. So you're gonna cast Fairy Fire. What's the cone shape on Fairy Fire? Or
20,
the square?
20-foot sphere or 20-foot square. Yeah, and so I cast it 25 feet in front of them.
Okay. You see. So before you. Before you are able to kind of like move in that direction, you see that that kind of swarm go by, and then and you see something like what color is it?
It's violet. It's
Violet.
like a bright violet, same as the eye color you guys see.
Cool. You see this bright violet lit up sort of creature, maybe 2.5, maybe 3 feet tall. Looks kind of like a naked mole rat in a way right now. You see 2 somewhat oversized feet, kind of in the way that you would see it on a dog that's like a puppy. And you see you don't see any like hands, but you see like you see a mouth that is connected to it that's kind of just on the ground, and it's just opening and closing.
Sufficiently horrifying.
Any of us know what that is? Well, is there enough room on either side that we could go past it without getting super close?
You go past it without getting super close? No.
Yeah, no. Okay.
So
No.
is it possible? I'm talking to you guys. Is it possible that this could be a juvenile? It's got oversized feet, like a youngster would. Is this a juvenile?
Vox, do you know?
Yeah, because this isn't something I studied.
Is this something that I might have heard of from the stories, or is it similar to the description that I might have heard?
I think the stories were very fairy tale like, and they didn't involve anything other than the mother.
Shake my head down. No, this isn't anything I've heard of. I'm not sure what this is. It doesn't seem like Cave, the mother of the mountain.
Hmm.
I'm gonna toss a sandwich at it.
Okay. Are you getting up to the rest of the group?
Yeah, I think I'm like slowly getting up there. Yeah, 'cause they're all standing there and kind of whispering. I can't really hear the conversation. I don't know what's happening, but you all stop.
As you toss a sandwich to it, you hear the like kind of it going on the ground, and you hear the sounds of more coming from either side as you see the mouth that's kind of just on the side, just laying to its side, all of a sudden just and go and grab the sandwich. But then you see there are two others that come from either side and start to attack the middle one.
Oh no.
And it doesn't have like wings, right? Like this can be mistaken as a baby wyvern.
Doesn't have wings. You don't see any wings.
Okay.
But you see it both seem to get attacked by both of them, and seems to be holding it off a little bit. So you see this fight's breaking out over this sandwich.
Well, now's the time to go around those things.
I mean, you kind of threw it in front.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thanks, Alistair.
Jesus Christ.
You can look for another way.
I can make a loud sound and see if they'll run away from it.
Yeah, press the vegetation.
Don't know what you'll attract to this area. We're not in a very defensible point. Or are we?
What do you guys want to do?
Like they noticed us, or are they just focused on each other and the sandwich?
They totally seem focused on the sandwich.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw another sandwich in a different spot. Did they break up? Do they all react to the sound?
So you throw it to like your left or something?
Yeah, just the
Okay.
direct opposite from where they're at.
I would like you to do that, and I'd like you to roll me a stealth check, please.
Yeah.
14.
14? Okay, cool.
14.
You see you see one of them break off and start to run over to the other side, and then it's because it's tight. I mean, there's 15 feet across, and you see it run across and actually bump into your cane, and just starts to bite into your cane.
Great. At this point, I think I will, seeing that happen, make a sound of thunder kind of coming from like 15 feet in the other direction to try to get them to run away, or from our direction trying to get them to run away. Just try to scare them.
15 feet from your direction?
Behind us. Like, so it sounds like it's, you know, like behind us, so they don't run towards us, they hopefully run away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Awesome. You see the other two kind of look up. And it's really weird because you see them kind of like look up with what looks like there must be their tails. And then you notice that it's another head.
What?
And they kind of like turn that head in your direction and start to go right for you.
Oh, damn it.
Oh,
I need everybody to roll initiative.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that was shit too.
yes.
So you hear this
didn't keep
like
the initiative from the first scene.
when you throw it out, you hear this very high pitched. And that's
Mm.
I didn't
Cool.
know if she wanted it too.
all right. One second. Let me get this ready.
I feel like this is deja vu.
Yeah.
We've been here before. For 2 seconds. I rolled a lot better then.
Yeah, I'm concerned I rolled really well.
I did not roll well. Do I have? No, I don't.
Okay, let's see how this looks. Go ahead and focus on me.
Ooh.
So Jeffrey, you can hit focus on the right side, and then it'll pop up the picture there for that. So
There we go.
Nice.
There we are.
so let's try this. I'm gonna have you guys put it in the chat where you are, initiative wise, and we'll just go from there because there's too many of you now.
Did I roll? I forgot already.
Oh my god, we.
Roll in here.
Yeah, you are first. Everyone rolled like crap this time.
Jesus.
Right.
Oh
Uh,
wow, perfectly from that angle you couldn't see. Oh wait, is it frozen?
Dang it.
Ugh.
Yeah, the computer froze. Hold on one second.
Gwen and I have the same initiative.
I'm pretty sure you go first because I'm
I think
sure
I have the higher
your
dex
dex is higher
modifier,
than mine.
Right.
I'm certain
Plus-
of it.
4.
By the way,
Yeah, mine's
guys,
a
we look
plus.
so cool.
Oh, now I can't see anything.
Yeah, it'll look cooler in a
Okay.
second when it works.
Okay.
Awesome.
So we have one chewing on my cane,
Mm-hmm.
2 coming at us.
Yep.
Got it.
And there's probably more.
This is absolutely.
Probably.
We would agree this is absolutely a fight or flight moment.
Well, I think Siobhan's pretty confident she can outrun everyone else, so she's cool with that.
There we go.
Cool. It's a cool map, Joe.
That
It
is
really
very
is.
Oh, that's so cool.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. The little Joe walking around kind of took me out.
good.
Sorry. Sorry.
Hold it down.
So I will give you a good look at these guys. This is one with its mouth actually shooting out in a very
They
alien.
look like graboids.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. They're very similar to graboids,
Yeah.
but they have mouths on either side.
Amazing.
Oh, wow.
Love it.
I love that movie.
Okay.
They're from Tremors,
Cool.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, those are good movies.
Specifically, Tremors 1 and 2, because the rest of
Yeah.
them are trash.
Yeah.
They're good trash, though. I like all of them.
All right, says you. I'm glad you like them. Cool. All right, let's get the initiatives down on these guys. Oh, actually, before I forget, sorry everybody watching. I didn't make it cool for you all. There we go.
There we go.
Okay, that should work. Cool. All right, let's check the. Oh, baby, Alistair, holy cow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tonight's the night I rolled well.
All rolled pretty well.
At least he didn't do that earlier.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would have been very different, probably.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be here right now. We'd be dealing with something else, I'm sure.
That would have been an interesting story. I almost kind of wish that happened because that would have been kind of interesting to see how that would have affected Alistair's character development.
I don't know that he'd be around much longer after that.
Okay, cool. Alistair, you see these things attacking your legs. What are you doing? Oh, sorry, attacking you. One of them's attacking your cane, and actually, you see it like bite with one with one side, and then you see it like shift and bite with the other, as if it's almost like boxing the cane.
Yeah, I think in this moment, Alistair is scared shitless. This is not what he does. This is not what he's here for. And then the last time violence happened, other people got hurt. He is backing up. But obviously this thing has his cane, so yeah, he's gonna fall backwards prone.
He's gonna fall backwards prone. I love it.
Yeah, trying to get away. I rolled a 7 on a dex, so yeah.
I'm gonna allow Io or Nalani to be able to use their reaction to keep you up. If they want to do that, it's up to you guys.
I will say in this case, Io begrudgingly does use his reaction.
Cool. You see fall back. You fall back. Io catches you and is able to kind of hold you up, but you are without your cane right now.
Let me go. Let me go.
Do you really want me to let you go?
No.
Alistair, anything else?
Nope. That'll be it.
Okay, cool. Ellen Vox, you're up.
Okay, so there's three
Ellen
of them you
Vox,
said,
I'm going
right?
to tell you something that I think makes sense for you on a martial standpoint. These
Okay,
things
right.
seem to have two heads in a way of being able to attack from either side. These things are unflankable.
Okay. Right. And there's three of them, right?
There's 3 of them.
I guess seeing that one's attacking one of the party members, yeah, let's go. Ellen Vox is just gonna take a moment. He's gonna close his eyes, just calm, quiet for a second, make some motions with his fingers, and then he's gonna open his eyes as he rages in his style. There'll be light in his eyes, and you'll notice that the little wisps of light suddenly appear from around him, and every now and then there'll be a spectral form of a person or a ghost or something appear and disappear. And he's going to walk up to the one that attacked Alistair and take a swing at it. Reckless
Cool.
attack.
I love it.
Oh,
You have advantage on that.
all right. Reckless.
Oh, because the
wait.
fairy fire has advantage. And yeah, so let's do it from the fairy
Okay.
fire on that, because that is the fairy fired one.
Okay, no reckless attack then. All right, so first one, that is a 20 to hit.
Nice.
20 hits.
Yay! That's good to know.
Ooh. That is a 6 and a 4. So for 14 slashing damage with the rage damage of 2. And you notice that some of the will-o-wisps, they turn into spectral forms and they surround this thing and they're kind of haranguing it. So if it attacks somebody other than me, it will have disadvantage. And if it does get through the disadvantage, that person has resistance to the damage that it deals them.
Nice.
Fantastic. My
Nice.
favorite tank.
That will be my move.
Amazing.
Awesome.
His
Very
sword.
cool.
He just pulled it out and did that as well. 1 slash.
Nalani, you're up.
As Alistair fell back, Nalani steps to the side as if he's a matador, letting him fall, and seeing Io reach out and grab him.
Okay.
Just kind of shakes his head, draws his bow, and takes a shot at this at the middle one there.
Okay. So you would have advantage on the one that's closest to you here, and you're still within 10 feet, so you wouldn't have disadvantage or anything.
Nope, still going at the second one.
Okay. Cool. You got it. Go ahead and go for it.
18 plus 7 to hit, so 25.
Yeah, that hits.
And it's going to get 4 plus 3 damage. 7 damage.
Cool. Nice. Oh, I wrote this on the wrong side. Whatever. It's over here.
And I assume these rocks are the rocks are the walls. You can't get up on top of there, can you?
Some of them you can. So you can see like the ridges there for that. You totally could.
I don't think I'm going to take any movement. I think Nalani stays there, or maybe moves one to the towards you on the screen.
Towards me on the screen? Okay, cool. Hold on 1 second, because this is mirrored, so I always get this super confused. So you're moving one closer to the rock?
No, yeah, right back from away from the creature. Yeah, right there.
Cool. All right, you got it. Cool. All right, Nalani, does that end your turn?
Yes.
All right. It's our little friend's turn. Okay. So the first one goes up, goes to attack Alistair as is being held up by Io. It's a natural 19 to hit. So I'm going to just tell you, I'm pretty sure that hits. Cool. You take 7 points of damage. Okay. And then as you feel this thing just go and bite into your flesh, I think probably bites into the bad leg. And you feel kind of blood starting to kind of dribble out. But that is it right now. The other two are going to go for excuse me, go for Ellenbach. Thank you. One of them comes up, the other one is right there already. And it's going to attack. That's a nat 2, so that's not going to hit. And that's also a nat 2. That's 2 nat 2s.
All right.
Nice.
So, Ellenbox, tell me how you just knock these things out, or get these things
just
off.
come to the side. Yeah, he's probably just using the butt of his sword and just kind of, pushing them off as they're coming from both sides towards him.
Cool. You see, and you grab the axe and you shove it into their face. As you see the other side, the tail end of them swing around, you're able to catch it and throw it off. You're fucking killing it, man. Okay, cool. That was the cave wyvern's turn. It is now it is Gwyn and Siobhan's turn. You guys can do something crazy together, or you can you can decide who goes first. I'm cool either way.
I don't think we can do anything together. We
I
can.
don't think we've got any combo
Yeah.
moves just yet.
We don't
We'll
have
to work on
combo
that.
moves yet. Give
You
us
just work on
time.
the. It's Golden Sun. You guys gotta make sure you
Yeah,
build up your party together.
exactly.
Fairy fire is gone, by the way. Failed.
Okay.
Constitution save.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, that's good to know.
Sorry.
Thank you for that.
Can I loop around next to Alistair? And because he's within 5 feet of me, I get sneak attack anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to slash at him with my great sword. Or my short sword. Great.
Just gonna do a little slash with my great sword. Sneak attack.
Whoa, where'd you get that?
Coolest rogue ever.
19
19 hits.
hits. Okay. So I'm gonna roll that. It's 3, 6. That's 11 damage.
Cool.
What would you say?
I was gonna say, tell me how you seem to kill this thing.
I would just slash down on its 2 mouths, kind of near its head more, where it was trying to bite at Alistair.
Okay, cool. And what was the damage you did? 11?
11.
Cool, awesome. I need to roll a 16 or higher. That won't do it. It's dead.
What?
Okay. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to give help action to Gwen, because she's within 30 feet of me.
Cool. I love it.
So you get
Awesome.
advantage on your next attack.
It is kind of a combo move.
I
How
know,
do you give
yeah.
Gwen the advantage?
I just cut this thing's head off and be like, look how easy it is, go!
Nice.
All right. Oh, what is she gonna do? She's going. How heavy does the dead one look?
How heavy does it look?
Yeah.
Pretty hard to tell. Could be somewhere between 40 to 80 pounds. I would
Okay,
say.
so definitely more than 10 pounds.
Definitely more than 10 pounds.
Definitely more than 10 pounds. Cool. All right. Just going to. What about just the head of it? That she cut off.
Just the head of it?
Yeah.
I'll give you the 10 pounds. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we're gonna try something kind of stupid, but in her head she's thinking, if these are the juveniles of them, we came to return the egg, not to kill the other children of this creature. We've already done one. So with Mage Hand, she's going to try to pick up the head and throw it, like carry it above the other two to try to get their attention, and this be like fetch with the Mage Hand, like to carry it 30 feet away from them.
Oh, cool. So you're
trying
gonna
to get the attention of the other two. Like they were fighting over food before, and they were attacking it, so maybe they'll come attack the dead head of
Awesome.
the other one.
You specifically notice not only do they not seem to care,
Yeah,
they don't seem to notice.
amazing.
I think with that, you get the idea that Alistair might have had the right idea.
Yeah. Cool. That's our turn though, because that would be an action.
Cool.
So
Yeah,
the cast
love
Mage
it.
Hand.
I'll have that close-up camera ready next time, guys. I was thinking I should implement that, and then I didn't, so my bad. Next time. Cool. And Io, you're up.
All right. So first thing Io says is, "All right, finally something I can blow my steam off on." And then he eyes the one closest to Ellenvox. Looks like the one that's directly in front of him.
Okay.
And I'm going to Io basically
starts to whisper something as the air around the creature starts to distort, and I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Cool. All right.
And I think that's a 15 DC Wisdom saving throw.
You got it. Fail. Sorry,
All
meant to roll
right.
better.
All right, no problem. So as the air starts to distort more and more, like vibrations, you hear almost like a dubstep sound, and then just these eldritch whispers of. And that is 3d6 psychic damage, if I remember correctly. Yep, psychic.
Cool.
All right. I did not mean to actually roll it in D and but so that's 2, 3, 6. So that is 9 damage. 9 psychic damage.
9 damage. And this is the one that Ellen Vox attacked, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Love it. Awesome. Nice.
And
Cool.
I think now, if it has its reaction, it has to move as far away from possible from me.
Cool. I love that. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, very cool. Ellen Vox, you have a reaction to attack if you would like.
Okay, I will take it then. So that is going to be a 24 to hit.
That hits. You guys are rolling high.
And damage there is 12 slashing damage. That includes the rage damage, right? Yeah, it should. I'm still raging.
Yes.
So 12
Yep. It'll
slashing.
still include it. Yep. Good question. Okay. Cool. Holy crap! How much damage did you do?
12.
12. Okay. Cool. So I need to roll a 17 or higher. Nope, that's not gonna do it. Super dead.
Nice combo kill.
Very cool. Awesome. Does that end your turn, Io?
And I think, well, my last thing, I'm going to make my bonus action to telekinetic shove the other one just far and away into the wall if I can.
Oh, okay, cool. What's the DC for that?
It is 1 second here. I actually have to bring up feats.
I rolled it in the wrong one.
Yeah. Telekinetic shove, 1 bonus action. Shove a creature with your mind. And a strength DC of 15 or higher.
It automatically. Sorry, not automatically. It rolled a 16.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
So it just seems to push against you. This rush of wind almost for a second comes out of you, and you see this creature is just able to kind of clamp its feet down to it. Cool, awesome. Back to the top of the order, Al.
Cool. So bleeding from the hurt leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great. Yeah, I think just completely overcome with fear and everything else. And I think Alistair's eyes just flash bright purple. And I think in that moment you're gonna have that scene that seems to take way too long for the amount of time it actually takes. And you see Alistair start to grow a couple of feet tall. And you see just parts of his body, like his arm just suddenly grows massive, but not the rest of him. And just different parts of his body at different times just start growing large and just bulbous looking. Yeah. And I think he more or less pops up. And then in that moment, you'll see he kind of leans forward on all fours and charges directly at this thing that bit him.
Awesome. Go for it.
He will take a big swing, and does a 9 hit?
A 9 does not hit.
No. Yeah. So you just see a
Sorry,
big
man.
swing over the top of it, and yeah, he is just gonna stand hulking over it.
Cool. Yeah. You see the big heavy breathing. I mean, this Alistair is what, 8 feet tall now?
Yeah.
Around there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll send you a picture that you guys the mini
Can't
after
wait.
this.
Yeah.
But yeah, but there he is right there.
So cool.
Gross. Very cool. Yeah, so it's huge, just kind of like whiff as you're trying to attack this tiny, this somewhat smaller creature. I think it's a little bit harder.
Yeah.
Also, this is a new point for this entity to be controlling your body. So yeah, just getting used to the limbs and everything.
And it's highly misshapen.
Yes, absolutely. Cool. Ellen Vox.
So being surprised at seeing Alistair just swole up, beef up into this thing, I kind of Elenvox probably loses his focus and he makes a reckless attack just by kicking the one that's in front of him, the one that he's that's facing Alistair now. So I'm just not going to use my sword. I'll go ahead and.
We'll say role play wise, you're kicking it, but if you want to use your sword mechanically, I'm totally okay with that.
Nah, kicking is fine. I think that's okay. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's the same to hit, so it's just the damage is different, but that's fine. So it is reckless, so with advantage. Okay. Oh, nat 20, but the 26 total.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man, the nat 20 on the unarmed strike.
I should have done that. I should have done this. So it's fine.
You messed up, man.
Damage. Yeah.
You messed up.
It's 5 damage,
right,
and then the spectral ghosts go back to surround this one now.
Cool.
Awesome. And that will be my turn.
Fantastic. Nalani.
Nalani is going to jump up on this rock, or get as high as he can on this rock, and he is going to ready in action to shoot his longbow at Alistair if Alistair attacks anyone in our group.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm with you. I will say roll me a perception check with disadvantage as you get up on this.
Disadvantage?
Mm-hmm.
Perception?
Yes.
12. Oh, I'm going to make it. 12 plus 4. 16.
16?
Yep.
So you're up here?
Yes.
Right? Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, you get up there, and as you go and you look around as you're up top there, you see there are more up here. You see one has just made it onto the rock here. There's one on this side. You see another on this side over here. Over there. Yeah, we'll say here. What do you think? I was gonna make this that easy for you guys? No. Cool. Nalani, you see this. Do you still want to keep your weapon poised at also they all seem to be moving towards you guys.
No, I'm gonna shoot this one closest to me.
On the rock?
On the rock with me.
You got it.
14 plus 7.
It hits.
And that's going to be 6 plus 3, 9 damage.
Nice.
And I'm going to call out, there's more in here with us. Look up on the rocks.
Cool. Awesome. Nalani, is that end your turn?
Yes.
Cool. It's their turn. So you guys start to get swarmed by these things. Boom. Boom. 5.
Oh no.
Siobhan's the only one that doesn't have one on it, I think. Well, actually, also Alistair. Oh, no, Alistair does. Technically, Alistair has 2.
Yeah.
But, cool. We're going to do this one at a time. And we're going to go from this side over. So, 2 are on Io right now. That's a... Man, I actually have to use this. Yeah, that's a 21 to hit.
I'm gonna use my reaction and cast shield.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, come on. Cast. Oh, wait a second. Oh, it did. It
that-
did.
Yeah,
did let me
shield's not
cast
going to
it.
be enough for a 21.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So I'm just gonna take that damage.
Okay,
Please.
cool.
And-
The other one's going to attack, and that was a 13 to hit, which doesn't even beat your AC. So yeah, I wouldn't cast anything.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
All
That
right.
is 6 plus. That's 10 points of damage.
Oh boy.
Wait, I'm sorry. The other one didn't hit. My bad.
Oh,
Let me
you're
reroll that. That is 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Cool. That's from that side. One's going to attack Nalani up top on the rock. That is a natural 19 to hit. That is 6 points of damage to Nalani, as this creature just right into your knee. One's going to go after Gwen. Is that another? That's a so 21 to hit. And give me that Armor of Agathis damage.
Muted.
And that's 3 damage to you.
Okay, so and it takes 10 cold.
Oh. And 3 is probably not enough to break the threshold, is it?
It's not. The armor of Agathis is still up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, you take 3 points of damage there. Then there's 2. So one's going to attack new Alistair. That's a nat 1. That makes sense.
Yep. Nope.
Terrified.
Bounces right off.
I kind of feel like it just sinks its teeth into something that means nothing to you. Just doesn't. You almost don't even feel it. Cool. And then the other one is going to attack. I think that's garbage too. That's a 9. Yeah, it's a 9. So 14 to hit. For Ellenbox.
It has advantage. I reckless attacked.
Oh, good call. Thank you so much.
Man.
That's it. Hey, it's good to pay off. That's less. That's good to be honest.
Wait.
So it misses. So you see it and misses both times. Ellenbox seems to have a good handle on handling these things for whatever reason. Who knows? All right. Anyways, so moving forward, Corinne and Siobhan, your turns.
Go ahead, Siobhan. Faster.
I'm gonna attack the one closest to me. Because I'll
Okay.
also get that sneak attack on it. Someone's right there. It's gonna be 17 plus 6, 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
6, 12, 13 damage.
Nice.
And then I am going to bonus action disengage and push myself right back up against that wall at Nalani's feet.
Love it. Love it. Very cool. Gwen.
Right, so I have one right up next to me, right?
Yes. Technically, wait. Yes.
Cool. All right, the one that's right near me, if it could just make an intelligence save.
It
Any of my
can.
ranged spells would be disadvantaged.
It rolled a nat 1, so give me that double damage on that.
Wait, what?
Ooh. All right, well then it will be 6 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
As you see her eyes turn black, as they always do when she casts damaging magic, and this inky, like, spectral force sort of sinks its way into this thing's head. And it will also have to take a d4 from its next saving throw before the end of my next turn.
Awesome. Very cool.
And I'm going to... Where am I exactly? Like right in the center, I think, right?
You're right there. You're
All
kind of
right.
in the thick of it.
Yeah. She's going to go ahead and risk that opportunity attack and try to move like diagonal past, so she's not quite in range of any of them. Like back towards the way we came, not through the thick of it.
So, like behind yourself?
Yes, like heading up the map from our perspective. Other way,
This
sorry.
way? Oh, okay.
Nope,
okay,
other way. Yeah.
Okay. You technically can't.
I can't? Okay.
Mm-mm.
She doesn't want to go deeper into the cave.
You could get up on the rock.
Sure, let's get up on the rock.
Okay. Just so you know, you have 2 that would be taking opportunity attacks on you.
That's okay. She'll take them both.
You got it. First attack is going to be the one that you have really hurt.
Okay.
That was an 8 to hit, which I don't think hits.
That actually misses.
And the other one is a 13 to hit.
That one will hit.
Okay, cool. You can go ahead and roll that. Armor of Agatha.
It's just 10 every time.
Oh, great. Okay. Fantastic.
And how much damage is it? Sorry.
That's okay. You take 8 points of damage.
8. Okay. And with that, you see the armor melt away.
Yeah. It did its job, though. That was really good. Awesome.
Yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Io, you're up.
All right. So at this point, Io felt the one from behind him most. So what he's going to do is he's going to whip around.
Okay.
And what he's going to do is the bandages loosen around his left arm as he prepares yet another Dissonant Whispers.
Cool.
And that wisdom save 15 DC.
You got it. No.
He failed it.
He failed it.
Awesome. So another. All right.
Sweet.
That is 11 damage.
Oh, baby. Just got to roll a 16 or higher. Is that a nat 1? Yep.
That one.
Nice.
Nat 1. You're dead.
Nice. 20 more to go.
And then is that one looks like it's 5 feet away from me now. So if I were to move, is it going to provoke an opportunity attack?
Nope, it's 10 feet away.
Oh, okay. Okay. So that means I'm good. All right. I'm going to move Can I get up on that rock that's closest to Gwen? Do I have enough movement for that? I can't quite see from this vantage point. 5, 10.
You do. You'd probably have an opportunity attack from the one that's next to Gwen to get up on the rock.
Isn't Gwen
Mm,
technically on that rock? Because that's what she was trying to do.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, good catch. Oh, that's probably why. Probably fell. In that case, I'm gonna cross over and try to get onto the same rock Neilani's on.
Okay.
'Cause I think I can make that move.
Mm-hmm.
And then
15 will bring you right there.
my last movement or my last action, I'm gonna use my bonus action to try to shove the one that's attacking Neilani back further.
Okay. Ooh, I love it. Awesome. What's the save? Strength save?
Yep, strength save 15.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Dang.
Got to save on some of these, right?
Right. But I said move.
Cool. Awesome. Anything else, Io?
No, that will be all.
All right. Back to the top of the order. Okay. Alistair, you're up.
Yeah, so you see him. He's got this massive right arm, and he's just gonna swing it windmill style over at the one directly in front of him.
Nice.
That is a dirty 20. Yes.
That'll hit, baby.
Mhm.
Awesome. All right. Let's see what happens. 2 plus 3. That's 5 damage.
Okay.
So yeah, he just slaps him right down onto the floor.
Nice. Awesome. Anything else?
No, that'll
Cool.
be it.
All right. Sweet. Ellenbox, you're up.
How many are in front of Alistair currently? I see the one behind Gwen and the one behind me a bit.
So technically there's 2 in front of Alistair. See if I can
Okay.
make this obvious here. You see the 2 that are in between there?
Personally, I can, but just so.
Sorry, hold on.
Okay. So they're just right in front of him, both of them.
Whoop. Yeah,
Oh,
how about there?
okay, I
There
can
you go.
see now. Okay, I can see there. All right, so yeah, just let me just make sure I can do that. That is in the attack. Yeah. I just double checking something real fast.
Okay, you're good.
Still works. I want to make sure this still works on our ranged attack. Okay, yeah, on any attack. Okay. So yeah, seeing that these people. Oh, oops! Did I turn off my mic? I might have.
No, you're good.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, there's the 2 in front, the one in the back, the one on the side. Going to, let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna bonus action do the consumption ability, and so you'll see his eyes turn bright white, and the little will-o-wisp that has been surrounding him will suddenly get really fast and superheated, and I'm gonna take my javelin and throw it at the, just suddenly grab a javelin and throw it at the one that's behind Gwen.
Okay.
There. Trigger the protection aura. That is a. Ooh, that was kind of low. A 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
All right. So yeah, that attack misses, which ends my turn. But because of the consumption ability, all the ones within in a 10-foot radius around me would take 2 radiant damage as the little will-o-wisp
Nice.
just go out and smash into them.
Nice.
Awesome.
I love it.
Attack though, but still, I like the will-o-wisp.
Awesome. Very cool.
I love that.
Sweet. Nalani, you're up.
Nolani is going to bonus action 2-weapon fighting with 2 scimitars at this one right in front of him. It's within 5 feet, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
So Nolani takes out these 2 scimitars and takes a swing. One is going to be a 15 to hit.
15 just hits.
Okay, and that is going to be a d6. It's a 2 plus 3. That's 5 damage.
Nice.
And the next one is going to be a 16 to hit.
That hits.
And that is going to be 4 plus 3, 7 damage.
Cool. All right. Needs a 12 to stay alive. God damn it. Yeah, it did. Cool.
And
assume that ends your turn.
that's it. Yep.
Are you okay? Cool. Awesome. All right. It's our friends' turns now. Gwen, you specifically notice these dudes climb up this rock side as if it's like as if it's just straight. You just see it just walk straight up the wall.
Makes sense.
Goes and attacks you with a nat 2, so that's not gonna hit.
Well, what's their
Gwen
bonus?
is looking so dexterous right now. It's so funny.
She is not, so this is good.
So good. Cool. The one in front of Ellen Vox is going to attack Ellen Vox. God. All right. New die. That one.
No, keep them.
Holy
It's
cow.
okay.
Holy cow, man. Okay. The one in front of Alistair is going to attack. That's a natural 18, so that'll hit, I believe.
That does hit.
It's only 3 damage, though.
Got it.
Just a scratch.
Alex roars out in pain.
Nice. And then this one kind of just like sidesteps back and forth and comes up and goes right for Siobhan. For a 13 to hit.
Nope.
+5 is a decent hit DC, guys. Just like
Nope.
it's a decent to hit, but I don't know, what are you gonna do? Cool, awesome. Well, it is Gwen and Siobhan's turn.
That thing came up right next to me, so I'm going to make sure Alistair's within 5 feet of me again, so just move to where he's within 5 feet of me. If he's considered an ally right now, I don't know. That would
I would
determine if I
say
get a sneak attack or not.
Mechanically, yes. Well, I think technically the ally needs to be 5 feet in front of the monster or the creature. Let me check if I'm wrong.
You don't need advantage on the... Oh, no, that's advantage. Yeah.
If another enemy of the target is in the 5 feet of it being that enemy.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't get sneak attack damage, but I did roll a 24 to hit.
That will hit for sure.
1d6.
How to get that sneak attack.
It's still 10 damage.
Oh, okay. Got to roll at least a 15 for it to not die. God. Okay.
Wow, Joe, I was kind of so sorry that all of your
I want to see what
monsters
happens
keep
when it doesn't
dying.
die.
Listen, don't feel sorry, okay? That makes it so much worse.
Oh.
All right,
just
that's fair.
just be competitive and be like, "Oh, good."
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
We're winning.
It's fine. It's fine. It's level 3. I'm being nice to you guys.
Level
For now.
3, yeah.
For now. Cool. That kills that one. Let's make sure I line up here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, cool. That checks out. Did they all do their attacks? Yeah, they did.
I think
Okay.
they all did.
Yeah, they all did. It's fine. Yes, okay, they all did. Okay.
Sorry.
You're up.
Oh, no, I think it's Gwen.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gwen, you're up.
Yeah. Siobhan, did you have a bonus action, though?
No, I'm not gonna do anything right now.
Okay.
No bonus action.
All right.
Well, wait. Alistair is still there looking creepy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, super creepy.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
I'm gonna run around the back of that rock and hide action from Alistair.
Okay.
And just like shutter the lantern and just kind of disappear behind the rock and listen.
Okay. Roll me a perception check with disadvantage, please.
Disadvantage. Oh, that's not gonna be great. Perception. It's a 9. Oh no,
Okay.
I'm sorry, 6. That was not a
6?
7,
Okay.
6.
Yeah. Yeah. You're running around with that lantern on you, I think, right? So it's going to be hard to kind of see anything. So as it's just kind of shaking back and forth.
So I said I took the hide action behind and shuttered the lantern, like turned it. I don't know how the lantern works actually.
I think you
I
can
would say
just
like
shutter
this.
it.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I would say the perception check would be before you shuttered it.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
So,
Okay.
so that's fine. Cool. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
That is going to be a 15.
Okay. Cool. You feel pretty hidden. Io, you're up.
All right. So
Oh, no, I think it's still Gwen's turn. Sorry.
yeah, that's right.
God,
Yeah.
what, Gwen? What do you want? What do you want to do?
What? This thing is within 5 feet of her, right? The one that's right there.
Fine. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, this will be a disadvantage, but she's just gonna reach out with like this crackling, black, inky, gooey, orangey mess and just try to Eldritch Blast this thing off the wall. But
Got it.
all right, that was a good roll, and that was a better roll. So the lowest one was 13 plus 7, so 20 to hit.
Yeah, that was the lowest roll. Damn.
Yeah. And it's going to do 13 points of force damage.
Nice.
Just
All right.
right in its face. And
Okay.
Roll a 12 or
I-
higher.
Oh, that's got to be. She said 13 points.
13 points of force damage.
It's got to roll an 18 or higher.
Ooh.
It's cocked.
Yep.
Nope.
Yay! You're like that? I said yay this time.
I like it. Yeah. Ooh, that was a close one, is what you say. You go, whoo.
And then with her movement, she's going to get down off the rock and start heading back the way they came, saying, we have to decide if we're going deeper or if we're leaving. There's probably a lot more of these.
Cool. Yeah, you jump off the rock and you start to join Siobhan 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, I assume?
30.
Would you go
yeah.
that far? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay, that was a 19 for the first one,
Okay.
but a natural 1 for disadvantage. So that's actually a -1. Everybody.
You didn't see Siobhan. All you saw was a foot, and it freaked you out. You thought there was a snake or something.
Yep, that's exactly what it was.
Yep.
Thought it was a
Fantastic.
centipede. She liked snakes. Centipede.
Centipede. Sorry, centipede.
Yeah.
Yes. like a giant millipede sort of thing. Oh,
Exactly.
gross.
Oh God.
So gross. Making a mental note for our next session. Okay,
Please
cool. Gwen, is there anything else?
That's all she can do. She has no bonus actions.
Okay, great. Io, you're up.
All right. First thing, Io's gonna position himself a little bit more up on that rock, a little bit more, putting some more distance between himself and Alistair. Doesn't want to get backhanded again.
Cool. You got it.
And can you turn the camera? Because I know that there's 2 more worms. That way. Yeah. Now I can see it. Thank you. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the one closest to him, eyes are going to light up on his arm as he prepares to unleash Mind Sliver. And this manifests itself as a psychic spike that just kind of in a teal color just shoots out of these eyes and forms into the spike.
Nice.
15 DC intelligence save.
Hey, take that. Natural 15.
Wow.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me check something.
Oh.
God damn it.
Oh.
Hey, if they have anything more than a negative to their intelligence.
Yeah, I was about to be like,
How are we
really?
doing?
I thought these were
Go ahead.
Alrighty. That's a 2 damage.
2 damage. Okay, cool.
On the bright side, -4 to their next save.
Nice. Sick. Cool. Anything else?
Last thing I'm gonna do is wait a second.
Okay.
Would it, if I use the telekinetic shove on that one that's directly in front of Vox, would it provoke an opportunity attack? I don't think it does. 'Cause
No,
I think
don't think
they
it does
have
on
to
force
move.
movement.
Yeah, force movement. I think it does.
Yeah, yep, they are correct.
Yeah.
Distant Whispers is the only one that is somehow squeaks through.
Yep.
Gotcha. In that case, I think I'm basically just gonna hold my action.
You just did an action.
Oh, I mean, in my turn. That's what I mean when I said that.
You got it. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
Anyone else noticing Jeffrey looking like a Super Mario level for a second?
Yes, he still is actually.
Jeffrey, if you want to back out and come back in, man. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
What?
We can see you again.
What happened? Okay. Sorry.
You looked like you were in like 4-bit.
Yeah, you were.
Okay, sorry.
I missed it.
there.
All right, sorry about that.
No, all good. Cool. I'll make me a perception check with disadvantage, please.
Alrighty. And that is 16 plus what's my modifier?
Did you do it with a
Perception.
disadvantage?
Yes. I got a 16 and a 17, so either way I got a decent roll. 19.
19. You guys are still relatively close to the entrance, probably about maybe 50 or 60 feet or so away. With a 19, you saw the light from the entrance go out for a second.
Oh, shit.
Back to the top of the order. Alistair, your turn.
Cool. Let's see. We'll roll to hit. That is a 16.
16 hits.
Fantastic. Cool. So what I'm hoping to do is reach down and grab both mouths and just pull apart.
Just pull them apart. You got it. I love
Just
that.
kinda rip it apart. So that is 4 plus 3, 7. 7 damage.
Cool. It's got to roll a 12 or higher.
Nice.
That's a nat 20.
What happens? I want to know what happens.
So here's what happens.
Oh no.
You pull this
What did
thing
he-
apart.
Just
and you feel one side go limp, and the other side immediately go and try to bite your arm.
Yay.
Not that exciting, but these things have they're hard to kill. They're supposed to be.
Thing.
Great.
Yeah. So that thing is still up. Cool. Ellenbox, you're up.
Right. So I'm going to the one right in front of me, I believe.
Cool.
The one that's right in front of, I guess, catty corner, right in front of Alistair. I will attack that
Okay.
one. Yep. So diagonally from me. I will reckless attack as well with the great sword this time. So that is okay. A 19 to hit.
Yes. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I'm adding from the consumption the radiant damage 1 time per attack per turn. So that's just 2, but the attack is 12 slashing plus 2 radiant. And then when I end my turn, the ones within 10 feet radius take 2 radiant again.
Okay, cool.
Consumption
So 12 plus 2 is 14. 14. I got to roll a 19 or higher for this thing to stay alive. Nope. Cool. Yeah, it's the one that's on your wrist. You see Ellenbox just pull it off, like kind of slice it off your arm, and just kind of throw it off the floor. Cool. And then you said the other one takes 2 damage.
Yep, just 2 damage. I don't think there's no save for that. It just says within 10 radius take rating damage equal to proficiency. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
Awesome. Very cool. Anything else, Ellenbox?
No, that's it. Oh, apparently I'm giving off light now too. I forgot about that because I'm in 10 foot radius, 10. So I'm lit up. Cool. If that probably has some effect, but yeah, that's my turn.
It does have some effect on the box.
Okay.
It does. Okay. Cool. Nalani, you're up.
Just can you spin the table a second? So there's one in front of Ellenbox, and then there's one in Alistair's hand. Correct?
Nope, that one's gone. So there's just one left.
Okay, so Lonnie's gonna shoot at the one that's left with his longbow.
You got it.
8 plus 7 to hit.
That just hits.
And that is going to be...
Making the DM do the math. Jeez.
Sorry, it's late to be mathing. 6.
How do you think I feel?
That's 9. 9 damage.
Nice.
9 damage? Nice. 4, 9. Still up.
I think that's Nalani's turn.
Okay. You start to hear noises from the one that is bleeding in the corner. And you hear this very, like, kind of high-pitched sort of. And then you hear a sound behind you all. And that is where shit hits the motherfucking fan.
Yeah.
All right. Gonna be rough. I love it.
How big is this?
That's what
We're gonna find out.
Oh.
Oh, it's not crazy big.
Oh, I thought it was going to be way bigger.
Nice. This one has weight.
Thought it was gonna be 3 times the size.
Until we kill it.
I know, right?
Yeah. So you see a creature that is just bounding. Seems to have the wings themselves have like little things on the side that's allowing us to kind of move forward onto it. but it seems to be bounding up and is going to attack the first person it sees, which is actually
The 9-foot tall.
nope. It's gonna go after the 9-foot tall thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
As it heard the scream in that direction. All right, Alistair, you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. That's a 14 to hit.
Misses.
That's a 27 to hit.
Misses. No, that
And I think that's a 26 to hit.
Believe it or not, it hits.
Yeah. Okay.
Many clickety clacks are coming.
You are immediately grappled upon being hit.
Got it.
And you take 8, 13, 18 points of damage.
Oh boy.
And then you take
And then.
15 points of damage.
Whew. All right.
How you looking? You still up?
I am still up.
Good. Awesome. You see this giant creature just totally just grab and tear into Alistair as it seems to be transfixed on what is in front of it. Although you remember that the back half is also sentient, for lack of a better word, I guess. Gwen and Siobhan, that's you.
Oh God.
I'm what, 15 feet from the creature right now?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I will run up and try to get that sneak attack bonus to attack.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Whoa.
Nice.
Right.
A nat 20 hits.
Ooh, with sneak attack, nice.
With
take this
sneak
thing
attack.
out
Do I double the sneak attack? Or just the damage die?
Oh no, every die.
All the die, okay. It's gonna be-
We'll be here for a second. You got to do all the math.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I'm in a game with a rogue, this happens. Demolish somebody.
So good once you get up into higher levels too, and it happens, and you're like 75 points of damage. Great.
And you can get the same crazy stuff.
24
with,
poins of damage.
Nice.
Yeah. Damn.
That is nice.
And then I'm gonna bonus action disengage and run right back behind that rock I was at.
Absolutely. do that.
Good rock.
And that's it. Gwen, you're up.
Very cool.
All right,
Awesome, Gwen, you're
so
up.
seeing Siobhan land that massive hit, she's once again going to take that dark, inky energy and just kind of throw crackling eldritch blast towards the creature.
You got it.
She's far enough away this time she doesn't need disadvantage. Not a natural 20, but I think it's still going to hit with a 22.
22 hits.
Mm-hmm.
On roll good. Ooh, very nice. So that's going to be 12 force damage.
Okay. Nice, guys. Holy crap.
And then I'm going to move further away from it, like back towards Siobhan, I guess.
Okay.
I can attack from like 240 feet, so, you know, that's my turn.
Nice. Very cool. Io, you're up.
All right. So first thing Io's going to do is that teal energy is going to emanate from his eyes and shape into another mind spike, and he just shoots it at the creature.
Okay.
And 15.
Intelligence saving throw.
Yep. You got it.
That's not gonna do it. That'll fail.
Dang.
Thank you so much.
Then the next thing he's gonna try and do is
No. That hits.
oh, that did hit. Oh, when
Yeah.
you said that I always think
Fails
that is a
means
fail.
I failed.
Yeah, gotta remember that.
All
All
good.
right. So, shink, 1 point of damage.
Oh no.
Is that possible?
Much better.
Well, I rolled yeah, because it's since it's a saving throw, I don't have to roll. It's just the flat d6.
You said mind spike?
Yeah, or mind sliver is what I meant to say. Sorry.
Mind sliver. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Should have
very
enunciated
different.
more. Yeah.
That's all right.
Then from there,
Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah.
yeah.
All right. 1 point of damage.
And -4 on its next saving throw. What I want to do now, I want IO. How much movement would it cost for him to jump down from the rock he's already on and move further away from the creature and climb onto the other rock? I want to get up on the
5,
top
10,
part of the other
15,
rock.
20, 25, 30.
Yeah, that's
You got
exactly what I
30
want.
feet of movement, right?
Yep.
You got it.
Perfect. And from there, I will end my turn.
You got it. Cool. That was Io. We're back to the top of the order. Alistair. This thing has you grappled.
Remind me if it is grappling me, is it also under the grappled condition?
No.
All right, then I think take both my hands and just shove it as hard as I can away from me.
Okay. So that's a contested strength throw, right?
Right. And it has a -4 on its. No, does it?
It's technically a check. It's not a
Yeah.
saving throw.
Ah,
Not
good
a saving
point.
throw.
So let's try it. See what happens.
All right, that's 11 plus.
What'd you get?
I got an 11 plus 3, so 13, 14, 15. No, 14.
Okay, I got a natural 18, so no.
Damn.
All right, that's all I can do.
Okay,
Actually,
cool.
can I see? So Ellenbox is directly next to me, right?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. I think you'll see him turn his head towards you and look at you, and you just see a flash of anger and fear and everything else going on. Just every emotion you can imagine. It is very visible in his eyes only. But he's looking right at you as this thing is holding him.
For the DM, what is your HP? You can tell me off screen if you want.
It's 4.
Pretty hurt. Alan Vox, you're up.
Okay, seeing that, I think the best thing to do is to shove. Is that an attack or just a contested?
It'd be a
roll?
contested athletics check.
Let's see. I will go ahead. Can I try to shove it? Yeah, I will try to. Oh no, I have to.
And you have advantage
I
on
think
this.
it's
Yeah, you have advantage because you're right.
advantage. Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I will go ahead and try to shove it then. Yeah, I will try to shove it away. So that's gonna be an athletics check. 17.
17 is actually just enough. I rolled a 16 total.
Ooh, okay.
That was close.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
So you push this thing off away. Oh wait, you beat on the outside. Yeah, you push this thing
Away.
off of
Oh no.
Alistair.
Okay. Yep. And then if there's any within 10 feet, they would take that 2 damage radiant. The 2 radiant damage.
Yep, it's within 10
That would
feet.
be- And do I have any bonus actions? I don't think so. Nope. That is my turn then. Yep.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Nalani, you're up.
Lonnie is going to shoot an arrow at this thing.
Go for it. I'll say you're definitely enough feet up from it.
A 17 plus 7. So that's a what is that? 23 to hit.
24 to hit, right? 17 plus 7?
Yeah, sorry, 24 to hit.
That's okay. That hits.
And this is going to be a magic arrow.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll for my initial damage first, which is gonna be 6 plus 3. So initial damage is 9, but this is going to be a grasping arrow. So it's going to take 2 additional d6s, which is going to be 3 and a 2. So that's an additional 5.
Cool.
And what you see is this arrow come across, and when it hits, vines come out and wrap all around this creature. And if this creature tries to move, his speed is reduced by 10 feet, and if it tries to move, it takes an additional 2d6 damage.
Target or any creature that can reach it can use action to remove the brambles. Let's see check here. Crazy.
Amazing.
Crazy.
Loving it.
Very cool. Go ahead.
And I'm going to action surge and shoot him with another arrow.
Okay.
Nice.
That's
And
why I love fighters.
That is a 19 to hit.
Okay. 19 does not hit.
Ooh. So you see Milani let loose another arrow and it just whizzes by him. And I'm going to take my movement to get over there by Io.
Okay. Uh, 30 will put you here. Is that where you want to be?
Sure, yes.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. It is its turn now. It's 1 foot or more without teleport. Okay, cool. All right. Well, I was saving this.
All
but
right,
if
quick
you're gonna-
question.
Go ahead.
No, I was curious if the shove triggered the Ancestral Guardian ability or not. I don't think so, but just wanted to double check.
Oh, let's check. What's the ability called?
Ancestral Protectors.
Ancestral Protectors.
I know shove's an attack, but it's a weird type of attack, so I'm not sure if it would have triggered it.
While you're raising first creature you hit with an attack on your turn against the target. While you raise the first creature hit with an attack on your turn becomes the target of the words, which hinders attacks. So the start of your next turn targets disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against you, and when you transfers the damage of the attack. I mean, it says attack. That does count as an attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure because it was an ability check, so a little different. Yep. got it.
Yeah, no, thank you. Very good. Very good. Cool. It's going to kind of turn its position. Actually, the first one, because this other little guy is not dead, actually. So that's going to attack you first with a natural 19 to hit. Wait, your 2 damage did something to it. Hold on, let me count that. Nope, still up even with that 2 damage. It was it's close, but 11, 13, 15. No, that's exactly right. That's exactly enough. So I have to roll above a 5 for this thing to still be up. I rolled an 8. Okay, so it's still up. So it did attack you with the 19. So that does hit. And that is 5 points of damage to Ellen Vox, halved to 2.
All right. Got it.
All right. Cool. It is the mother's turn now. So the mother is going to turn its position and set itself up to hearing Nilani running away. I need Alistair, Ellen Vox, the other cave worm, Nilani, and let me just make 100% sure. Yeah. And Io to all make Constitution saving throws.
Okie dokie. Very terrified.
Is even an actual cave wyvern yet?
17.
All right.
17
14.
saves.
On that, I am definitely
Actually, I'll just give you
using-
straight up. It's the DC is 16, so just tell me if you failed or saved.
I'm going to use my
Oh,
DM
okay.
inspiration and roll again.
Okay.
Save.
Oh, shoot. Definitely not a save.
Okay.
I'm going down.
On the DM size like that.
I'm going down.
Good thing we don't have a
Uh,
cleric.
Alistair, what's your total health?
Total health?
Mm-hmm.
27.
Okay.
I saved. I've taken half here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh God.
Hey, we were dumb.
They're all high rolls.
Oh, there's more.
Ooh.
Am I dead?
Yeah, you're about to be.
Okay. So 22, 34. Right?
30. Yeah.
34. and then
Yeah.
Yeah.
39.
41.
Oh, 41.
41.
41.
So halved would be 20
Yep.
minus the 4. Alistair, you are unconscious, but you are still alive.
What?
I'm dead outright, I think.
Alan Vox, did you fail or save?
I failed.
Failed. So that's 41 points of damage.
And 41. Got it.
Yeah.
What type of damage? is it?
Halved. Yep, it would be halved. Actually, no, it wouldn't be halved for you. Psychic
It's
damage.
psychic damage. Okay. Yep. I am down. Yep.
Okay. I mean, this little guy is long gone. Nilani, fail or save?
Save.
Okay, so that's 20 points of damage on you. You're still up? You're down?
Down.
And Io.
Oh, I'm down. Even if I would have saved, I'd be down.
What? So you failed?
I failed. Yeah.
Okay. What? You? How much damage did you? What's your current damage? Before that.
My current HP, well, I took 8 damage from 17, so I'm currently at 9.
At 9. Oh, and you're at 17 is your total amount of HP?
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, yeah.
I was dead.
Io is dead. Oh boy.
Is that everybody? Yeah. Siobhan, I'm going to give you a moment here. Actually, here, we're going to do this first. As Io gets to a point of being as Io's eyes close, Io, what is your last thought? Your last memory, we'll say.
Last thought probably is, wow.
I'm going out this early, eh? I've had so much more to do.
And then he just drops.
Alistair, as you drop down.
Oh, yeah, he turns back into normal Alistair, first off. He is just broken and bent. I think he's probably thinking about his parents in that moment, but very confused.
Okay. Ellenbox?
Ellenbox probably, as he goes down, the rage dies down as well, and he's probably just thinking, what was the name you said for the beast in his language?
It's
I think of that.
Bergets more.
That's more. He probably thinks Brett's more mother of the mountain, and he regrets that he shouldn't have been distracted and should have continued on his mission, which he now views as the most important thing.
Cool. All right. Nalani. Nalani, are you frozen?
Is he?
I think he is.
Thinking about
Oh.
I'm never gonna.
Yeah, you can you jump out and jump back in? You might be back now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you are.
Lonnie's just thinking about I'm never gonna figure out where I came from.
Okay. Gwen, you see friends old and new go down. What goes through your head?
I think she is too horrified to physically scream, but in her head, she is absolutely screaming. And I think she just thinks it wasn't supposed to be this way. What can I do to fix it? Just those desperate thoughts are running through her head, reaching for anything that might be there, ideas or otherwise, and she's just absolutely horrified watching this happen.
Okay. You have an action as it's your turn. If you'd like to do anything.
Can I use my action to take the egg from Siobhan and throw it at the creature?
Technically, you and Siobhan have the same initiative, so if you guys wanted to do something together, I would totally allow that.
Sure. I'm going to look
I
at
would
Siobhan.
let her grab the egg as I'm processing.
Okay.
So I'd let her go before me on this.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'm just going to say, we have to get it out of here. And just throw the egg towards it.
Okay. You throw the egg
Get it
towards
away
the
from-
mother.
Yes, I'm throwing it like a little bit past the mother, away from the unconscious bodies.
Cool.
So like, hopefully she'll run towards it, but close enough so that she can get there.
Okay. You see it take steps towards the egg and starts to kind of nuzzle and puts its whole body around it for a second, sniffs it in some way. You see like the mouth just moving. You don't see any nasal passages or eyes or anything. You see the mouth moving around it. And then it gets back up and looks at you. Siobhan, what is Siobhan thinking in this moment?
How sorry I am that I came here when I should have been looking for my daughter, and just seeing the dragon return to its mother and all the death that was surrounding it. Thinking how I have to get out, but this might be the same path I'm headed down.
Okay. You both see, as you guys are the only two that are still up, you both see the creature start to rear back. And you know what's coming. What do you guys choose to do? Do you choose to just close your eyes? Do you choose to face it head on? What is the reaction there on that?
I'm gonna try to double dash out of there.
Okay.
Because I can action dash, bonus action dash, and try to get out of its path and get out of the cave as fast as I can.
Okay. Gwen? I'll give you another action in this case.
Yeah, she's not as fast as Chiffon, but she can't help her unconscious friends if she's dead, so she will run after Siobhan to try to escape this thing.
Cool. As you guys are slow motion running towards the light at the end of the tunnel, pushing past the bodies of the other creatures that you had killed, moving past it, Gwen, you feel a hot searing pain on your back as you turn to run, and you feel yourself just start to go down and go unconscious. Siobhan, as you are running the fastest speed you can at this point, there is I believe, and this is up to you, I think there's a certain amount of concentration on the thing that you and I both know.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you drop it in this at this time or no? It's up to you.
No, because that's the only time I felt safe and at home and loved.
Okay. You feel the hot breath of this creature as you are nearing that you're so close to the entrance. But you feel you're not going to make it.
Do I have time to stick my hand in the bag and put my hand in the bear trap? The mirror's bear trap.
Yeah, I'll allow that. So you just throw that behind you?
No, I put my hand into it. He said to feed it, like put my hand into it to call him.
Oh.
I'm putting my hand in the bear trap as I run to call him.
Jeez.
I am going to let you know mechanically it's not quick enough.
Okay.
So you go and you try to put your hand in, and you might even feel something squeeze down, but you already feel like it's going to be too late. In this moment, as there's bodies all around, we have everything kind of just going in slow motion. There is you can take me out of focus. There is a moment where there is just silence. And then I would like Ellen Vox to tell me how your people come into the cave.
Oh. Um.
Oh, yes, I'm giving you creative control, friend.
Okay. Okay. Maybe they just it suddenly appear, out of light, bright lights, and they're dressed in robes, looking formal, and they would just, walk in calm, kind of with calm expressions on their face, looking on this situation after just appearing in from light.
Cool. Siobhan, from your perspective, as your eyes start to close, you see these beings start to appear in these like pure sort of light forms. You see that they seem to be wearing a rather large looking sandal. And you can see that as they're wearing robes, there's a fur lining around the top part of that. And you feel one of them kneel down and go, well, you hear a voice, and I'd like you to roll a final insight check.
It's an 11.
Okay. You hear a voice that you don't understand the language, but it's oddly calming, and you're not really sure if it's welcoming you to pass on or telling you that you're going to be okay. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
No.
Oh.
Okay. I'm very confused.
Hey
So am I.
guys, so, next
Awesome.
week, I will either be very late or I will not be here at all.
Oh, of course.
Really?
Really, sorry.
Mitch is
Oh.
also dealing with the same thing, so there might be a very I mean there's 4 of us here, so we can figure something out.
Mhm.
Yeah.
For the sake of people wondering whether or not do I need to make a new character or not, I will just tell you the answer is no.
Okay.
But y'all are going to be stuck with Lorna, so
I was like, on the bright side, I had like 3 on the back burner. I was like, okay, I'm prepared for this. But
So let's everybody take a big deep breath.
that was so cool, though.
Yes.
You are all going to be okay.
the idiot.
So here's the funny thing on this. Full expectations going into this. You guys were not expected to survive this fight, and I started getting nervous.
How much damage did the dragon have?
You didn't even bring it down to double digits, but
yeah, we stepped into something way above us. For sure.
I love this.
Whose idea
yeah,
was
you literally stepped into the mother of the mountain. I really love that you guys are like, oh, it's not that big. Like, okay.
We're fine.
I actually kind of like how that
it's
worked
large.
in character too, because in a way, it almost kind of felt like in character was like, no, guys, we're really awesome.
Yeah.
I really
But
like that.
20-something points of damage was good.
It was really good.
And
It
then Joe
took out a
said
good amount of
19
it.
doesn't hit, and I felt like Travis Willingham in the first season of Critical Role. Just like, what do you mean
Yeah.
19 doesn't hit?
So for those of you who had a little mini heart attack there, sorry, not sorry. That was
I love the fact
No,
that
that was good.
though.
Good.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, let's look at it this way. I just finished painting your minis. I mean,
was like, there's no way.
All right,
I'm not
this is
gonna
good
do
for
them
us
again.
because we had no business doing any of this the way that we've been approaching this whole campaign.
Yeah, it's been a little bit.
Our characters are learning good lessons here.
I know, Jeffrey, we've only had like a very limited amount of time to talk about like the culture of your people. But do you want to talk about, or do you want me to talk about what they're being saved from, or who is saving them?
No, I think you can talk about it, or we can message over IMs during the week or next 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to if we want to save it,
Yeah.
we can do that too. Let's save it. That's cool.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's cool. So I will say this. Jeffrey came to me with a character idea that I was like, this changed everything. And I was like, this freaking works. This is so good.
Nice.
Jeffrey for MVP.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Jeffrey's character thing just saved all your characters.
Yes.
Man, when you
I thought it was
pulled
gone
out
already.
Yeah. When you
Right.
pulled out the bear trap, I was like, holy shit. In my head, I was like, if
I
this
called it no still.
Yeah, I think he did.
I did. You said I didn't. I
Yep.
thought I was gonna die. I was
No,
gonna bring
totally
him down
fair.
with me. I was gonna
Totally
have him
fair.
cut Bamf in and then get burned alive. That was my plan.
Oh, I see.
Smart.
I was
Gotcha.
trying to
Very
bring
cool.
him with us.
That's great. I love that.
I love it.
Yeah, I think that will have some significance though.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And Jeffrey knows more about what I'm talking about than anything. But maybe. Whew. That was great, guys.
Mhm.
What a fight. That
I
was
mean, I'm
really,
not
really good.
upset. I thought that was really good.
That
Yeah, I was
Amazing.
actually really surprised that I was gonna be like, holy crap, I'm actually okay with this if it goes down this road. Because I was thinking I was gonna be the person. I was like, I'm gonna begrudgingly, okay, yeah, roll up a new character.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like,
Mm-hmm.
actually, that was really freaking cool.
Yeah, it's funny with 17 health. Is that right?
Yeah,
I only have
what are you doing,
18.
buddy?
that's why I knew when I failed that save, I was like, I'm dead because I don't remember the specifics, but I know if there's like a certain amount more than your health, you
Mhm.
just
It's
automatically
double
fail
your
the
health.
saves.
Yeah.
You only
Yeah.
have 17 though.
I only have 18.
Wow.
Wait, how much do you have?
I thought
When
I
was
was low at 20.
Oh, see, I thought I was standard for 17 as a sorcerer.
Did you
Oh,
roll your
really
HP?
are, actually.
I did not. I think I took the standard.
Yeah, I took the set.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fixed
Okay.
HP.
Oh, hey guys! By the way, you all level up.
They're not.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Just in time
So
for
You
Muir to
die and
fight
level
the
up.
floaty lights people.
Oh
Is
god,
it-
what do
yeah.
I want to take?
On that, Joe, do I need to message you about anything? Because that's when I'm starting to multi-class.
Let's talk about it. Yeah, feel free to, if you don't mind, because I'm working on a bunch of other stuff right now.
Okay.
If you don't mind, you reaching out to me, and then I'll reply, and we'll work with that.
no
Same
problem.
thing for you, Jeffrey, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Because, guys, we have 6 players in this one. We have 4, very likely going to be 5, starting in a couple weeks. I need to add another campaign, which is very exciting.
That's very
Mhm.
exciting.
Yeah.
So
That is very
Yeah.
exciting.
Incredible.
maybe in South Amaya. We'll see. I haven't decided yet.
Oh, okay.
Well, cool, y'all.
Ooh, I
Yeah.
want to
This was
pull
fun, y'all.
Liam and be alert and have that +5 to all of my perception.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
I
It's a feat level.
mean, we are
Nice.
pretty not perceptive as a
Pretty
group.
not observant.
Mm-hmm.
Look at
I
all
was
these
not looking.
feats we get now.
I know.
Observant is like my favorite feat. I love it so much.
Mm-hmm.
What were
I
you gonna
was
say,
very
Clint?
scared about Io dying because all I could think was there will never be a time in this campaign.
Oh, your
you
voice
cut out.
totally cut out.
And
It's very dramatic.
I'm saying I was so scared about Io dying because
It's like it's cursed.
I was scared about Io
Why
dying.
were you scared about Io dying?
Dying.
Because I was worried that Alistair and Alani would never get to be friends.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
What a great character development sequence, and like for Tuesday's group's actually very similar. You both have this thing where I don't know if it's my involvement or what, but no one is immediately just like, oh yeah, cool, we're best friends. I'll save my, I'll save your life. Yeah, I also really liked that moment for Siobhan and Gwen. Like,
Yeah.
you guys don't know each other that well. That total makes sense to be like, cool, I'm cutting and running.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got a baby to rescue.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah. Still, after all that. Well, cool, y'all. There's so much to actually talk about in this session, and I think obviously we can talk about it in the IMs, but it is 12:30, so that means I'm going to
It's
turn to a
pretty
pumpkin. So kudos and things we are excited about moving forward. I'm going to flip it around. We're going to go backwards. So we're going to start with Kiki.
All right.
Okay. Kudos to Clinton for really playing into your character, because it's probably, I feel like it's got to be hard to play a character that's kind of unwillingly combative towards the rest of the party, and you do a great job at it.
Yeah.
So kudos to that. Going forward, I am not looking forward to this, kind of really regretting my decision to call Amur to this right now. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe he's dead. That'll be great.
I think Amir's more of the like in the Master of Illusion and Shadow sort of thing. He wouldn't just pop up and then try to take on all these guys. So I have some ideas for that. But very cool. Awesome. He does know you guys are up there already too. So.
Yeah, he does.
Yep.
Fun. Cool. Awesome. Moving forward, Mitch.
Yeah, I agree with what you said about Clinton, but I enjoyed hearing about Jeffrey's character a little bit more. Like there were a little couple moments in there where some stuff came out, and I'm looking forward to learning more about him and the background. So it's even without the twist at the end, we were already kind of going down that road for the first time. So very interesting. Yeah. And of course the character dynamics. I mean, I feel like you're right. Like just when it seems like, okay, now people might be friends. Nope, they're not.
Yeah. Yep. And it's something that I think too, like it was a very realistic moment of I'm gonna die. Like, do I really, really, truly want to sacrifice myself for someone else when it comes down to it? So I really enjoyed the reality of that. So very cool. Dan.
Oh man, who to give the kudos to this week? That's a hard choice. Very hard choice. Obvious ones. I mean, really, I'm gonna go ahead and go different. I really like how Jess kind of played, essentially kind of losing her, essentially two of her best friends right in front of her, and just like being broken. Things I'm looking forward to easily. I mean, the role play opportunities when whatever happens is just going to be crazy. Like, especially for me personally, that's going to be kind of interesting to see how things are going to change, and just what is going on with Jeffrey's character. Like, what are they? A lot of cool stuff.
Very cool. Jess.
You know, tonight I really appreciated Nalani's sort of willingness to be the one to make the call, like at that moment before all of the creatures started swarming us when he was willing to take Alistair down if he needed to.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was very interesting for character development wise.
Mm-hmm.
So I really appreciated that. And then going forward, yeah, I just am looking forward to seeing what sort of ramifications this whole thing has on everyone. Because Gwen is probably not going to be okay with the fact that she started to run away. Like, that's not what she thought of herself. So it'll be interesting going forward.
Very cool. Nice. Yeah. Jeff.
Definitely kudos Clinton and Alistair's character, because that is a scene that I think is almost impossible in most groups to play off well, you know, without, you know, bitterness or it getting too far, or like, you know, so that was like so well played by everyone actually though in that scene.
Yeah.
So I really like seeing that dynamic, you know, without it, you know, going over that step that, you know, is usually like, oh wait, what's going on? So that was just great. So definitely a good group. So like that.
That was something that, like, especially like a one-shot group, there's absolutely no way I would let it get that far. Like, it was like that's where there was a lot of trust to the DM, to the players. They're like, yeah,
Right.
you guys are gonna be all right.
And definitely just looking forward to seeing what happens now. Because I was afraid that story is gone now. I thought it was so good, so I'm really curious to see how that develops with, you know, my people now, and how that goes now with this cave ending.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. This will be good.
Mhm.
We have a lot to talk about, Jeff. But cool. And last but not least, Mr. Jekyll Hyde himself, Clinton.
I definitely just want to say I very much enjoy the dynamics of the group right now. I like, as you said, I like the realism of put 6 people together that kind of know each other, a few of them. Yes, they're all there for various reasons. Like, there is going to be that I'm not going to stick around. I'm leaving. This is bullshit. There's going to be 5 different people with 5 different ideas, and one person just kind of going, yeah, sure, whatever, I don't care. You know, and for now, I enjoy that. We all pretty much just met. That said, please let me know. I know tonight got tense, and I never was going to do anything, but let me know if I step too far. So, but I enjoy you guys playing along. I'm ready to be the nice guy. But I love all you guys. This was so much fun tonight, and I am very sad I'm going to miss some, if not all, of next week. But I am definitely looking forward to Jeffrey. Like, whatever's going on, man, that is cool. And I know that if Joe says you have a great idea, it's a great idea. So,
Yes. Super, super cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
I think we obviously, if this is not true, please reach out to me. But I think I know this group well enough to say that I think you're a good man. I think you did exactly.
Yeah.
It was wonderful.
It was so cool.
I love all your characters, and I just want to keep playing with them. So.
Same. I love.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I love where we're starting, and it's going to be very fun to see where we go.
Definitely.
Very cool, y'all. So a couple things. Tomorrow, we have a one shot that I believe, Jeff, you're playing in, right? Not you? Something totally different?
Jeff, maybe.
Awesome. Super cool. Well, never mind. So we have a one shot that's going on tomorrow. I believe most of you actually played already the McClellan's Melon Mystery.
Yes, it's super fun. If
It
anybody has a
looks
free
so
evening,
fun,
do it.
but I'm getting my
Yeah.
tattoo done tomorrow.
It's fine. It's fine. It'll come around again. I was actually really worried about this one because Matt was the only one. So Matt from you guys know from Tuesday's group is playing. Tony must be from the one shot last week. Okay, cool, awesome, yeah. So that's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be a blast. So if you guys are sticking around, you're bored with something, it'll be on at 8:15. So Also, real quick, I will make I keep saying this to the other groups, but I will make a note of this next week. The end of, so not this Saturday, so not today, I guess. Oof. Next Saturday will be when we close the name change contest because I got to start.
Right.
I got to start actually doing all the businessy thingies of making a whole social media gamut of fun stuff. Please like and subscribe. Crap.
Smash
Just
that
kidding,
button.
YouTube. What's that?
Smash that like button.
Smash that like button.
Smash it right down there.
Hey,
Press the
if you
bell
could
icon.
subscribe, that would be so sick. I love that.
You want to see last week's episode? Click right here.
Click right here.
Leave a comment.
Subscribe button
Try
right
up the
here.
engagement.
We laugh, but that will be me in the next 3 weeks.
I mean, we got to do what we got to do to
Gotta
keep
gotta
the
do it,
circle on.
Yeah.
Yep. So, you guys can make fun of me for it during that time. By the way, I'm totally.
It's okay. I will be a corporate shill for you.
Thank you. I appreciate
You're
that.
welcome.
Cool, guys. Well, we'll keep it there. So for a couple of you, I won't see. Mitch, I believe you said that you were for sure gone next week and then the week after as well.
I am, yeah. I'm negotiating for next week. I'm out of the country next week, but my wife is on the fence about letting me log in on internet on Friday night, but that's doubtful. Next week, I'm
Just tell
Basically,
your
right.
wife that you need to log on just for, a little bit to make sure
So
you're not dead and
you're
stuff.
really logging in for like 5 hours on Friday night while we're
Fine.
Just be like, listen, I died, okay?
Yeah.
Right.
Cool. Well, y'all, so the plan is right now, as it stands right now, we will still try to play next week. Obviously, we won't do anything that is going to be alteringly. Well, I mean, actually, I can't fully. I mean, if you guys all decide we're going to jump off a mountain next week, there's nothing I can do to not be like, yeah, okay, cool. So it's kind of a TPK. You guys are still alive if you want, but anyways, I don't see any likelihood of that. So it'll be a cool little fun sort of smaller group next week, and then possibly the week after. So. Cool. Well, I think with that, I think that's everything.
All right.
Yeah.
Full
Yeah.
bananas.
Thank you,
Awesome.
guys.
Awesome. Yeah, guys, I'll see you next week. Have a good week. Be safe. Love you all.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Have a good weekend.
See ya. You too.